Okay, there I am. I did take. I've taken. Oh, there you go. There we go. Now it's showing up on stream. Hello, hello, hello. I am Manji Dragonfly, and welcome back to Lucid9. Last time we started up the game, we met a few people. We're getting a very good idea of like the sorts of people we're going to be dealing with. Let me just quickly raise that a little bit because that was bothering me when I was watching that back. Of course, this is the one screen I really cannot tell. So we've met a few people already. We certainly met our dear close friends, Rue, Yahiko, Masato. Miki's back in town. We've kind of talked to Akira and Elizabeth a little bit. Of course, we've met Detective Shigeru Yamamoto. We got a date, or well, meeting with her. Probably not a date. God, I hope it's not a date. There's no way it's gonna be a date. That'd be weird. She's our boss, sort of, kind of. I don't think this is official. But whatever, she does what she wants, I guess. Let's go see about what it is that she wants with us at this cafe. Frankly, the place is really decent on the inside. Sophisticated and sleek, the array of elegant furniture is punctuated by the black grand piano along the far wall of the cafe. The delectable smell of butter and sugar drifts from the counter of the shop, where several intricate glass displays boast rows of unique pastries reminiscent of the fairy tale world. Welcome! May I take your order? Cashier greets me with a smile, drawing me to the front counter. Wait a minute, isn't she... You're... Come to think of it, I've never seen where she goes after class ends. Of all people, it would be you. Is it already your lucky day? Just give me your order. The situation is too good to pass up. Elizabeth, a cashier. Do enlighten me. Why would such a wealthy, empowered young woman stoop to making lattes and washing dishes? Work experience, obviously. Every successful person comes from humble beginnings. I might believe her, but the way she's averting her eyes is, suspicious. Yeah, you know, I never really thought about it before back when I was playing, because back when I was playing, I was on, like... I still use a laptop, but, like, the last laptop I used was dinkier, and also I didn't have an extra monitor, so I couldn't, really see details quite so well. What is up with the artwork in the back of the building? I'm curious about like what exactly that is, cause like I see, cause like the one in the middle, I look at it and I'm thinking like, is that fucking Chill from Valhalla? I don't think it could be. I don't think Valhalla came out by this point. I swear I've seen like Valhalla artwork that looks similarly to that. Wait, no. Valhalla came out in 2016, but I think like it was like June 21st, 2016. So it's not. So like I think Lucid9 technically beats it, but there might have been already info about Valhalla out. There might have been artwork at this point. I don't know. I don't think it necessarily is. It doesn't look perfectly like Jill. I just feel like I've seen artwork that I feel like I've just seen artwork of Jill that looks similarly to that picture back there. I don't know, I never really... Because, like, these two on the left, these look like proper high society fancy pictures that you see in a good cafe. But, like, these two definitely look a lot more like you can feel the anime influence. Even that, I'm not sure what's going on with this picture back here. I can kind of see rain, but I can't exactly tell what exactly it's supposed to be. I'm getting distracted by the background. Though why didn't your parents give you some cushy internship at your dream corporation? You know, some people want to earn their success instead of being spoon-fed by their parents. Being spoon-fed is so much easier. I've learned by now that comments like these will tick off Elizabeth more than actual insults. Sure enough, it works. You're insufferable. What's that? I should complain to customer services about an abusive cashier? Just order already. As I lazily glance over the pastry display, the flicker of motion catches my eye. The girl always hangs around Elizabeth, an ordinary student settled in the corner, elbow propped on her table, eyes glinting in amusement as she absentmindedly twirls a pencil between her fingers. Her back is slouched, her smile carefree, there's something that seems a little odd about her. We know a lot of very odd people, Yama. You're gonna need to be a bit more specific than that. Elizabeth seems to notice my switch of attention and clears her throat. Are you going to order or are you going to waste space? Wait. Are you going to order or are you going to waste space like always? I'll give him a moment, Beth. Glance at the book that's lying open-faced on her table. Advanced English Syntax and Grammatical Principles, version 3. That's the same text that I have for English. She must also be a third year, but in a different class. I mean, if she's hanging out with Elizabeth, I guess it makes sense that she goes to this school and is probably in the same year. Head tilted slightly, eyebrows raised, just barely. I get the impression that she's studying me just as hard as I'm studying her. Who are you? Isn't it courteous to introduce yourself before you demand my identity? As your buddy Lizzie has probably told you, courtesy isn't my strong suit. Oh? Then what is? Nothing! Just a bit of friendly advice, Beth, but you may want to watch your step around this one. What makes you say that? Why, he's figured you out. This elicits an unusual reaction from Elizabeth. Thin lips, fiddling hands, and an anxious shift of the eyes. Odd, I don't recall figuring out anything. Well, Yama, why don't you give Beth a little grace? Her eyes are twinkling at me challengingly, but she knows I don't know, but she wants me to figure it out. Hard to get a read on this one. Why would she do that? Why is she taking Elizabeth's side? Fine, I'll apologize. Just don't tell anyone. But now I really have no clue what's going on, but I might as well go along with it. Yeah, why shouldn't I? She seems at a loss for words. I can't help but grin. You'll pay me? You know I can't! That catches me off guard, but thankfully I'm able to hide my expression just in time. Interesting. She can't pay. That can only mean she's not as high and mighty as she pretends to be. Maybe her spending is restricted by her parents, or maybe she's legitimately poor. This just gets better and better. So, is that big of a deal if everyone finds out? Don't even think about it! Yep, definitely not the rich, perfect princess that everyone was led to believe she was. Say pretty please with a cherry on top. Pretty please with a cherry on top. As begging goes, it's subpar, but I decide to let it go. Damn it, I need her to grovel! I don't plan on making her life miserable. It's more of a power thing. With blackmail hanging over her head, she'll finally stop bothering me. Turn from the counter to survey the pastry case. Elizabeth's shoulders drop in relief. The girl at the table loses interest and returns to fiddling with her pencil. You never did tell me your name. Am I obligated to? As you said, it's common courtesy. And when did I say I was curious? She brushes her pencil into her bag and slings it over her shoulder, winking at Elizabeth. I'll see you later, Beth. Yama, play nice. She floats out of the cafe without another word, shutting the door softly behind her. Come to think of it, how did she know my name? Yeah, she probably learned it from Elizabeth. Said Elizabeth rings up my order of 3 pastries and a smoothie as I spend a few minutes pondering the strange girl. What's her name? Why do you want to know? Really that big of a deal? With sighs and clear exasperation. Her name is Natsuki Tanaka. Now you can hit on her. Congratulations. I lean over the counter until my face is an inch from hers. That makes me think she's the one I want to hit on. Elizabeth glances away, instinctively disturbed by my proximity. Right about to feel a rush of triumph. I catch a slight scent. Country lavender with a hint of vanilla. It's oddly magnetic. Suddenly bulldozed by a sensory onslaught. I can see the curl of her long lashes, the gleam of her eyes, every perfectly tapered point of every hair, the subtle curve of her lips. I stuck her backwards, fighting against the images in my head. No! I need to get hold of myself. This is Elizabeth! She's always been pretty. Why let mess with me now? In a shaky attempt to cover my slip-up, I shove a bill forward. Keep the change. Fuck off! Elizabeth elegantly plucks the bill from my hand before I can process what's happening. She's wrapped her fingers around my collar, pulling me forward. Stop! For a few painful seconds, she stays there, her lips an inch from my jawline. I'm disturbed. Keep what change? You didn't give me enough in the first place. She releases me. I glance at the bill I've handed her. Only 1,000 yen. Crap, she's right. I feel a blush flare on my cheeks as I slide another bill to her, pours her mouth full of just slightly. Careful, Lumine would know you're actually poor, would you? Yeah. She's generally amused as she passes me my order and bustles off to make my smoothie. I hate to admit it, but she doesn't look proud and she smiles. I never get to see it. Wonder why she never smiles in my vicinity. Get grip, Yama! This is the Elizabeth who hounded you all of last year. Oh, all of last year? The Elizabeth who keeps biting into things that aren't her business. The Elizabeth who believes that everything is in her control. That Elizabeth! After my senses, I select the butter croissant, throw the other 2 pastries in my backpack. There's not much to do, so I follow Elizabeth to the blenders. Apparently she's recovered because her face is set to its default disapproving scowl. What are you doing? Eating a croissant? A croissant? Stop staring! You know, your workstation has windows for a reason. That reason is not for you to stare at me like a pervert. What about an admiring fanboy? Blimey, you're insufferable! I can't help but chuckle as a tinge of English leaks through her accent. Here we go! So are you actually from England? Why are you asking me all these questions? I'm bored, and you're taking a long time to make my smoothie. It wouldn't take so long if you would stop distracting me. Maybe you need to learn how to actually focus. She helpfully slams the lid down on the blender and starts it up. The roar of the machine blurs the sound between us. Oh dear me, I would like some tea and crumpets! Here we go! Elizabeth's shoulders tighten in clear annoyance. Tally ho, old sport! What say you to some fish and chips? The blender picks up speed until it begins to whine. The weather is positively ghastly today, is it not? Get ready, folks. Get ready for like one. That was one of my. This is the start of one of my absolute favorite running gags in Lucid9. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but it begins. And the blender stops. Elizabeth wordlessly pours the mixture into a cup and caps it, handing it over the window. Firstly, I was born and raised in Japan just like everyone else. Secondly, just because you're not bilingual doesn't mean you have to mock people who are. Bilingual? It does not fucking... It's so weird to be like, how dare you mock people who are bilingual when it's all in English? It's the same thing I've always... It's one thing when it's like... It's one thing when it pops up in Yakuza because there's like, A, actual voice acting, and B, like, they actually like do a thing where they like kind of change the text and the format to show when a character is like speaking in the non-Japanese. So they can have like English text and still like kind of signal like, hey, this isn't quite the same. This is not actual, like, this is not the Japanese, like, voices you're hearing or whatever. Even when there's no voices, obviously. But, like, it's so weird to see, like unlike you, I am bilingual when, like, there's been absolutely no change. She tears the wrapper off the end of a straw and sticks it roughly into the smoothie. Have a nice day. Come again. With that, she strides into the back room, leaving me by myself. I actually feel uneasy as I settle into a corner. I expected Elizabeth to lash out at me just like every other time. But she was calm, honest, even if clearly annoyed. Is her heritage a weak spot? Did I bring up something that should have been left alone? Furthermore, why am I letting it bother me? She never showed me mercy. None of the days where I just wanted to be left alone. The days where life almost wasn't worth it. Shouldn't I do the same? As I bite into my croissant, I'm hoping to distract myself with its taste. The door of the cafe swings open. You! Shigure storms in, the tiny manifestation of fury. She clutches her phone against her ear, barking into its mouthpiece. As I previously explicated, the situation now merits further scrutiny. Have you completed the informative analysis of the extraction methods? Your arrogant incompetence disgusts me. Trust that you shall be receiving a visitation from your supervising officer within the next 24 hours. Good day. She angrily shuts her phone and stuffs it in her pocket. Only then do her eyes land on me. Good job making a scene in this building. Ah, Ishiyama. At last, someone with a manageable quality of incompetence. Fuck you! Nice to see you too, I guess. Tell me the receipt of your purchase. Purchase? Well, your pastries. I must ask her why besides just shove and give her the receipt. Probably marches to the counter, taps her wallet against the card receiver, and marches back with 1,300 yen in change. Slices my side of the table with an expectant look. You need me to buy coffee for you? This is reimbursement. As your superior, I am treating you for this meeting. Oh, thanks. I'm honestly surprised. She came across as the type of person to make me pay for both of us, actually. Now, regarding tonight's mission. Mission? Indeed, one of my asinine colleagues mislaid a pivotal dossier within the 6th district of Isamu. 6 out of 9 districts, also known as the district of drugs, gangs, and general mayhem, where little children ought not go. I think I know where this is headed. Your assignment is to retrieve it. Tonight. Yeah, saw that one coming. And why would I do this? Very inquiry is what abhorrent consequence shall befall you if you do not. Stalled me for a moment, but I managed to think of a passable reply. Clearly nothing too terrible since you needed me to get it for you instead of going yourself. Funnily enough, instead of lashing out at this remark, Shigure only seems impressed. Perhaps it'll pass after all. Pass? The dossier's whereabouts are currently being established. I'll contact you with additional instructions at a later time. I didn't even say I would do this. I thought that availability is an issue. Is she? No, I'm not even going to ask. Having a schedule conflict doesn't mean that I'll take it. Considering your municipal burden, I never agreed to. Do you not wish to be something? To be someone extraordinary? To do something significant with your inconsequential existence? Are you really just pulling this car on us again? And it's settled. Stay in touch. She abruptly tilts her cap and storms out of the cafe, leaving me in stunned silence. I return to my apartment, feeling an unusual kinship with on-call military personnel. At this moment, everything is peaceful and quiet. A way of boredom. The more I wait, the easier I get, like a ball of energy is tangled up inside me. Almost like to just go and get it over with. But District 6 is huge. There's no way I can find out without at least some general guidelines. I'm going to the sketchiest area of the city with no backup, no support, no health insurance. Heck, this is probably illegal for Shigure to do. Whatever. It'll be interesting and helpful, apparently. I have some free time right now. Maybe I should. No! No! Chat, you need to play this yourself. I'm not watching Governmecker. You gotta experience Governmecker for yourself, chat. Who should I text? I'm guessing there's no one in chat to like chime in with their vote on who we should talk to. I'll give you a minute, chat. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Let's go, Rui! Hey, Rui! Hold up. No. Nothing can go up and scroll. I have to talk with Miki, go. Yo! Talk to Akira about the little stunt today. I ain't carrying you no more, woman! Oh my god, stop! I'm studying for a test tomorrow! So needy! Studying? Test? Yes, because some of us can't get away with just skimming the book. You sound stressed. I presume the discussion with Miki didn't go well. Yeah, pretty much. You know how she can get. Stubborn? Yeah, sure, lol. I'm sorry about the ankle incident earlier. It was all Akira's idea. I plead innocence. You still went along with it, you know. Just child. And what about Miki? Are you just gonna keep things this way? Why do you keep taking her side? Should you be angrier than I am? Think of it as the reverse. I'm not angry, so you shouldn't be, right? This feels like a bad breakup scenario. You understand her explanations and forgive her really quickly. I don't trust her. I'd be close with someone I can't trust. But doesn't she have a good reason? Sorry, Em, but I don't really want to talk about this right now. I'm in a bad mood for talking with Misaki earlier, and I have to study, and I don't want to make you feel like you need to fix this. I think Misaki and I need to fix ourselves. But, will you? Fix it, I mean? Night, Rui. Definitely ganged him, but... This situation is getting to him, but clearly whatever happened to Yama really got to her. Lounge against the sofa and stare into the ceiling, flipping my phone idly in my hands. I should study, or cook, or clean, or do something productive. All sounds so painful. I'll just sit here for a moment. Here and nothing. I suck. Ah! Didn't at least, like, fiddle around with your phone for a little bit? No, nothing I can scroll up. The address. If I pen directions that a toddler can follow, rest in the knowledge that if you miraculously manage to lose your way, you will possess an intellect inferior to a toddler. Or perhaps that's already the case. Can I just go now? It's not like I have anything better to do. Staying up early might give me some crucial information on something. Who knows? I put on a jacket before I stride out the door, the cold night air cutting into my face. This part of Osamu is a much less friendly one, especially at this hour of night. You don't look, shadows that shift, lights that gleam, smiles that shine somewhere in the darkness. When you do, there's stillness, as if nothing odd is happening. Shady lights, dubious advertisements, smattering of very unfriendly folk on every street corner. I probably should have just stayed home. Then I could have studied. Or, well, wasted more time, I guess. I think it's preferable being murdered in the district with the highest crime rate. Thanks a lot, Shikure! Consider it my contribution to the furtherance of society. Gee, you're really comforting. If you are in quest of comfort, I suggest you procure a plush creature of some kind, child. I'm not sure whether I should be proud or disturbed by the fact that I can perfectly emulate her. Huh? What the? Catch the light syncopation. I'm sorry. Syncopation? Google, pay me for this $5 word.
Syncopation.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much how I thought it was pronounced. The practice of displacing the beats or accents in music or rhythms that strong beats become weak and vice versa, huh? Shortening of a word by dropping sounds or letters in the middle. This is all music stuff. Catch the light syncopation, tiny footsteps, and despite every instinct railing against me, follow them around the corner. No one is in this area of Asamu at night. No one except the Yakuza, a crazy murderer, a different criminal, dude with an eye patch, a snakeskin jacket, and a knife. Oh fuck! Question is, why am I willingly telling someone who could kill me as easily as they can break a toothpick? I really need to reevaluate my life priorities. Najima, no! Gah! Ah. I wildly staggered to my feet, ready to meet my attacker with... Wait. You're not Majima! To say the least, the girl before me is definitely not a threat. She's almost 2 hits shorter than me, small and skinny with large blank eyes fixed on my own. Her pale skin, powdered chin, and unbending posture remind me of a fragile doll. Furthermore, she's an academy student. What would someone like her be doing at this time of night? Sorry. I sent a hand to her. Well, her voice is light, wispy, like the word was pulled out of her mouth rather than spoken out of her own volition. What? She only silently stares into the distance. Okay. The more I examine her, the more mysterious this girl becomes. She appears dainty. Thin frame, lacy hair accessories, full cheeks with big doe eyes and tiny feet. Her voice is monotone, the words are few, her gaze is dead. He's walking fearlessly around the part of Isamu where no girl should go alone. Are you lost? No. Even her reactions are unusual. Once I have no idea what could possibly be going on in her head. This isn't really a safe area. Okay, you're here. 3 words, the most she's spoken thus far. I'm not as weak, frail. She might consider that insulting. Tired as you. Complete silence. You crashed into me. I didn't. What? You crashed into me. She states this flatly, as if it's the absolute truth and no other alternative is acceptable. Right. It dawns on me that her complete lack of fear in this district of the shade should be suspicious. She's tiny, shouldn't she be terrified? But you head back to school? No. Well, I was gonna offer to escort her, but... then where are you going? Are you going anywhere? It's like speaking to a brick wall. You need any help? She clearly ignores my hand as she glides to her feet, idly brushing her skirt. Really, what is going on? I'll take that as a no. She glances around, not secretively, not even worriedly, almost mechanically. Then without a word, she walks away, disappearing back around the corner. That was strange. Although I'm not sure the word strange can even quantify just how utterly strange that encounter was. Odd girl. Regardless, she's gone. I've got my own business to see to. Like this calm line of thought, I'm still shaking as I head to the location Shikari is to know it on the map. Somewhere I must have taken a wrong turn. I tried to follow her directions to the lair, but there's nothing in sight. I shuffle closer to the shadows, peering out my corner of safety into the road. Several shady figures are gathered around a trash bin, laughing raucously around smoldering cigarettes. Maybe I'm supposed to spy on them? No, I'm supposed to retrieve that file. Still, now I can see why Shikari sent me. Fair compensate verbal abuse. She's small in stature, can easily be overpowered by any of these thugs. Moreover, she doesn't seem licensed to carry a gun. So, of course, she decides to send a defenseless high school student in her stead. Creep around the side of the building, double-checking my phone. Yep, right here, give or take a couple of feet. Scan my surroundings, but there's so much litter that I can't see anything particularly significant. Maybe I should ask Shigure? No, this is my assignment. I need to do this on my own. I absently run my hands over the brick wall behind me as if it will keep me grounded. My fingers brush over something... smooth? Wait a minute. I'm trying to examine the offending spot. A folded piece of paper is shoved between the cracks of the wall. Judging by how fresh it looks, it must have been put there just recently. Hesitantly, I extract and skim over the words. Here we go. Congratulations, Ichiyama. You are not a toddler. My subordinate sent me these instructions to reach the file. ping pong ball falls down a very narrow pipe that's fixed to the ground. All you have is your ping pong paddle, shoelaces, and a water bottle. How do you retrieve it? Place the files at the answer within half a block of your vicinity. Puzzle? Seriously? This is just stupid. She needs better subordinates. Get better directions for your subordinate. Get a better brain. I'll wait for a few more seconds, but there's no further response. Well, I guess there's no getting around it. I need to solve this to find the file. Which object is the key to this puzzle? Oh, fuck. Man, I almost want to, like, turn my feet off for this bit, because I don't really, because, like, this is an interesting segment. This is a big segment that I really liked, and, like, some of the questions later on, I honestly got a little obsessed with. I almost want to, like, pause it, but, like, I almost want to, like, stop the feed and, like, go through this segment until I get to the end, but... Oh. Like, if you're watching this, please! If you're watching this and you've not played Lucid9 yourself, just please play this segment yourself. Like, solve these puzzles on your own, come on! Like, this is another big thing that, like, really, like, hooked me on Lucid9, because, like, I thought, like, admittedly, though, I will say there's not a whole lot of puzzles after this major segment, but I just really like some of these puzzles, alright? I'm gonna be real, I just really like some of these puzzles. So, I believe the answer here is the water bottle. What part of the water bottle should I use? Well, there's probably stuff in the water bottle, so... Alright, I can use the water in the bottle, which means I can just... freeze the water, throw a ball in the pipe, use force to push the ball out. That seems difficult. It seems difficult to freeze the water. Drink the water, urinate into the pipe. I mean, I guess that could work, but that seems a little crass. Let's just pour the water down the pipe. I can certainly pour the water down the pipe. The ball floats to the surface, I can easily pick it out. Seems like that's the answer. In that case, it looks like the answer is water. Another look at Shigura's note. Files the answer within a half block of your vicinity. Does she mean I have to look for a source of water? What does that even mean? Water's everywhere. Running faucets at the convenience store? No, wait. There's an old fountain on the other side of the building. I walk a short way down the road. Turn off another obtrusive nose stuck to the rim of the inactive fountain. Figures. Another note. Begin to wonder if I'll ever find the file at all. Congratulations, Ishiyama. You are not a kindergartner. This is the next set of instructions. Petri dish holds a colony of bacteria. Every minute, each bacterium divides into 2. Scientists began the colony with a single bacterium at 12 p.m. At 12:43, the dish is half full. At what time will the dish be full? The hour of the answer is the direction in which you must proceed to reach the file. She's enjoying this, I swear. By the way, it looks like I have to solve this puzzle too. Thanks a lot, Shigure. So, oh man, this is one of those like questions I definitely got a little like obsessed with for a little bit. Man, I read this, I was like, oh man, I have to do math. I really did like pull out like my phone, the calculator on my phone, like a pen and paper, and started like doing math shit. It's not that. Here's the thing though, it's not actually that hard. It's not an actual math problem. It's a logic puzzle. Every minute, each bacterium divides into 2. Scientists began the colony with a single bacterium at 12 p.m. At 12:43, the dish is half full. The dish is half full at 12:43. It divides into 2 every minute. So if it's half full, times that by 2, it's full in 1 minute. So that's 12:44. Fuckers. That one, like... Alright, so that one drove me a little crazy when I first started doing it, but it took me a little while to, like... It took me a little while for that to really click. I remember, like, I started doing that, like, in the middle of the night. I started really, like, thinking, and then I realized, like... Wait, if it multiplies by 2 every time, because you figured, like, you'd have to, like, solve, like, just how much is in there, but no, you don't have to do that much work. That's the point. You're not supposed to do that much work. It's not that hard of a question. It's just something that can, like, slip by you. Just something that might slip by you if you're stupid, like I was. Right. If every bacterium divides into 2 per minute, it doesn't matter what time the colony was started. All that matters is that 12:43, the dish was half full. Therefore, 12:44, the dish would be completely full. So that's a completely useless puzzle that basically just told me to go forward. Walked down the road, keeping my eyes out for another slip of paper. As expected, there's another note jammed conspicuously between the crevices of 2 buildings. The question is, why did Shikari go through all this trouble? In order to get these notes in the first place, she'd have to come here, which utterly defeats the purpose of sending me. Well, whatever, looks like there's another puzzle to solve. Congratulations, Ashiyama, you are not the 5th grader. This is the 3rd and penultimate set of instructions. How can you throw a ball as hard as you can, not bounce it off of anything, and still have it return to you? The answer is the direction in which you must proceed to reach the file. This woman, really? Get on the phone. Bitch, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Immensely. Wait, are you watching me? Stop wasting time. There's no getting around it. I just have to solve another puzzle. What do I need to change in order to have the ball come back to me without bouncing it off of anything? Well, changing the atmosphere seems a little impossible. And changing the ball systems might also be a major headache. Direction is pretty simple though. But ultimately this is about like what direction it's supposed to go anyway, so right, I can't bounce it off of anything, I can't change the circumstances, which means I have to change direction. The question is, what direction? So assuming this is meant to be like we're standing here, like presumably in front of a building. We throw a 4, presumably it hits the building and bounce off and come back to us. So it comes back, but it bounces off of something, so that's not gonna happen. Going down seems a little impossible unless there's a manhole around. And again, throwing a ball at the ground, good way to bring it back to you. Not a good way to do it without it bouncing off of you. It probably won't bounce off of anything we throw it back, but it's probably not gonna come back to us either. Trip in the air, however, gravity can do the work for us. Oh right, gravity's still in effect. I just have to throw the ball upward in order to have it return to me. So the answer is up. Note says I have to go in that direction to reach the file. That one I wasn't so obsessed with. That was a pretty easy one. That was honestly probably easier than the first one if you ask me. I locate a rickety 2-story building next to the canal. Guess that's where I'm supposed to go. Now this one, the last one. I charge up the stairs enveloped in darkness. My only comfort is the light that comes from my phone. Eventually I come into a creepy storage room that's filled with all sorts of ominous shapes. Is that a little loud? Hold up, I'm gonna turn this down very slightly. It might honestly be fine, but a little bit more. I hope that's not too soft, because I do really want the background music to still come in and be like, you know, I want you to be able to hear the background music, because again, this is one of my absolute favorite tracks in the game. Eventually I come to a creepy storage room that's filled with all sorts of ominous shapes. I jerk backwards, a dark shape bolts across the floor. There's just a rat scurrying by. Belle! Belle, help me out here! Shikari's doing this on purpose, isn't she? I twirl around the obstacles, keeping my eyes peeled for another telling corner of white. Suddenly a silhouette wavers in front of my face. A spider! Oh man! A spider! Lamp, look away! Of all things, spiders. With it poisons me. These is rabbit teeth in my jugular vein. As this awful, spindly limb straight through my heart. Grows to the size of... Okay, now I'm just being stupid. Right? Right? Right, Lamp? Okay, enough jokes. Lamp doesn't watch me. I don't know what's going on with Lamp, like, in the mornings. Like, I don't ever see Lamp. I know Lamp sometimes, like, can pop into my streams at night. Some nights. Not that I'm even sure Lamb would be interested enough in Lucid9 to come watch this themselves. It teasingly waves its odious, twisted little leg, nearly catching me on the nose. I secretly stagger backwards, flailing my hands before my face. Lamp Beast Spider live. My back slams into a hard, stony shape. With around examining fearfully. That's a joke, by the way. Lamp would have just ran out of the fucking building. Screaming. There's a statue of a horse plastered with a note! Finally! And still shaking as sees the note and peruse its contents. The sooner I can get out of here, the better. Congratulations, Nishiyama, you are not a middle schooler. The final set of instructions. A rich man tells his two sons to race their horses to a distant state to see who will inherit his fortune. One whose horse is slower wins. After wandering aimlessly for days, the brothers ask a wise man for guidance. Upon receiving the advice, they jump on the horses and race to the city as fast as they can. What did the wise man say to them? The answer will show you where the file is located. Final set of instructions? I'm almost done? I actually feel somewhat disappointed. By my complaining and the spiders, I've actually enjoyed these challenges. Just like me. At any rate, I guess I've ever solved this puzzle to find this file. What the wise man have said? No. 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 This is the one. This is the question that I, like, literally spent almost an entire ass day, like, pondering over. And, like, I want to give this and the Petri dish question to, like, a couple of members of my family just to see, like, if they were going to, like, just to see, like, if they knew, like, if they, like, could figure it out on their own. One of them did figure out the, Petri dish one pretty quickly. None of them could, I don't think any of them figured out, could figure out, like, this one. So you're not getting this answer from me. Play it yourself. Or throw the answer in a comment or a chat or whatever if you think you know. You're not getting this answer from me. You're gonna have to play this one yourself to figure it out. Or do it yourself. Play it yourself. Put in the answer you think is right. Or just send it in the comments to me. It doesn't matter which. This is how I'm doing things. Just goddamn it. I fucking obsessed over this question for, like, almost a literal full-ass day. So you're not getting spoiled on this one from me. I think I can do it from here. Sure enough, there's a simple cream envelope slipped beneath space. Could it actually be the file? I think I'm fine to, bring back the feed now. Congratulations, Nishiyama. You may be slightly more capable than your worthless peers. There is no file. This was simply a test and you passed. You may congratulate yourself, although frankly it was such an easy test that there was really nothing worth congratulating. Take a picture of this note and send it to me as proof of your passable competence. She's serious? Everything was fabricated? I almost can't believe it, but the third note, I guess a small part of me was expecting this turn of events. Still, did she plan all those notes on her own? Is that why the investigation was supposed to take place at night? So that she could have time to prepare everything? It's almost inconceivable, but it seems like the most likely option. And in all honesty, it's hardly beyond what I could imagine Shigure to do. Sighing, I pocket the note and carefully pick my way down the stairs and into the street, steering clear of any corners or dark edges the best I can. Once I'm under some light, I can breathe a little easier. Focus, take a quick snapshot of the note and send it to Shigure without comment. She doesn't respond immediately, which probably means that she received it. With that, I stick to the shadows as I return to my apartment. Time to get some rest. Well, we passed! Evening welcomes me with frosted arms as I stride into my beloved glade, my lovely burden slung over my shoulders. Sky is clear tonight, bitter, vacant, inspiring abyss in the sea of strangled light. A moment to admire as the familiar vegetation is crushed beneath my soles. Nothing constrains me. No incompetent bureaucracies, no iron gates, no suffocating schedules. Not this hour. Not my hour. I dump my burden upon the ground, watching as she lolls away in the haze of beauty sleep. Innocent, peaceful. Oh. I ready my knife, taking my earnest vigil at his side. The princess wakens. Her guardian will be eagerly awaiting. Oh, well, that was terribly quick. Stoop next to my bird and she jerks upright, eyes rolling in panic. Morning, sweetie. Where am... Voice trails an indistinguishable croaks as her wide, pale eyes fix on me. I spare a chuckle. What? Expecting someone else? How did I get here? Well, sell for a moment, allowing her to take in her surroundings, allowing her to see how dire her situation is. What fun is it without a tinge of panic? Please don't hurt me. Please. What makes you think I would hurt you? You'll let me leave? I casually lift my serrated weapon, allowing it to catch the moonlight at just the right angle. Why would I do that? I advance towards her, slowly. She X away, pulling her weight by her hands. She's too tremulous to even attempt to run. A little dull, but vermin are vermin. Please! I have a mom, a dad, a boyfriend! I want to study! I want to grow up! Usually it's cute when they beg. This girl is bothering me. Well, I want to have a little carving practice. So what shall we do? Carving practice? Imbecile. Make her twitch with impatience. Yes, carving practice. I'd best get started. Savor my moments with her. Leisurely, endlessly. Tried to waste my time. I had to return the favor. Finish all too quickly. Screams die in my ears as faint echoes of stilted crimson plummet from the edge of my blade. A beautiful mess scattered across the ground is a sight for sore eyes. Take a moment to savor it. Canvas, a masterpiece, heart of my soul and soul of my heart. Only it could have lasted a little while longer. Finished. Child slips behind the trees, lying unceremoniously on top of my finished work. Watch your steps! You're desecrating my chef door. What? Chef door. I know it's supposed to be hors d'oeuvres, but I never heard of chef d'oeuvre. Figure only stands in silence, waiting for my reply. I attempt a different line of questioning. Here are the others. Elsewhere. So I gathered. Coming? No. So who shall pick up my toys? I gesture to the artwork beneath the figure's feet. It doesn't budge. Me. You? Yes. By yourself? Yes. All the others? No. Why not? Leave if you are finished. There's certainly a one-sided balance of power. You do nothing but acquiesce. I'm finished. Step away, but as the figure approaches my canvas, I swoop in, sliding my knife against its neck. Don't be so proud of yourself. Well, you are of no use to me. I shall have my way with you. He only stares unblinkingly, unfazed. Not finished. Evil parts disgusted and perturbed, I withdraw my weapon. I'm finished. Finished with you too. Turn to the bright horizon, ran away without a backward glance. Wonder what that was all about. I arrive at school still bleary-eyed from my nighttime excursions and agree with an unusual sight. Nighttime excursions in this case meaning, that ridiculousness with Shigure, right, Yama? Assume we're still following Yama now? Question mark? A group of students, primarily female, huddle around the post. They edge closer, I manage to listen in. Your fault! She was wrong about you, now she's gone! What'd you do with her, you freak? Where is she? Tell me where she is, please! Answer him! How can you do this to us? Suddenly, Rui braces behind me right into the center of the group, which bounces backward in shock, barely able to catch a glimpse of her face with massive heads. What are you guys doing? Out of the way, Rui, this has nothing to do with you. No, I'm tired of this. You can understand school starting, you don't even have a good reason. Good reason? Dr. Shoji, he's our good reason. Wait, there's a woman. Whatever, she took up smoking. Group shuffles apart, grabbing me some space. You! Finally managed to see the cause of the problem. A slight figure crouched against the gate with an empty look at... Wait, isn't this the same girl that I met yesterday? Are you a high schooler, really? Kid? Well, Shoji... She's been missing for 2 days and no one can find her. Didn't go home, doesn't answer calls or texts. It's like... she just disappeared. Like the rumors said. You guys do remember who started the rumors, right? Well, Grui, this will make the 3rd disappearance. Have you been watching the news? Yeah, this is the 3rd time that Academy students vanished off the face of the planet. Wasn't any right after talking with Irie. Technically, Midori disappeared before school started. Yeah, just like 2 days before. Why are you so stubborn? Irie's guilty. Why are you so stubborn? Maybe she's not. You clearly don't understand how people work. Why you don't have any friends? Rui's face closes in her, and a raw, fiery pang of rage courses through my body. Stormed to her side, unceremoniously shoving away anyone in my path. You leave my girl alone! Yama? Oh, you. Who's this, your boyfriend? My anger really sojourns in a panic and I shove it away. You're all disgusting! Picking on someone just because she's not like you! You don't even know the context. Butt out! Oh, let me guess, you know everything. You know for certain that Irie. Has anything to do with these disappearances? Twice is a coincidence. Thrice is a pattern. Paraphernalia say people won't take in any other factors. You stupid, there aren't any other patterns. The police said so themselves. Oh, they told you this directly? It was in the news, moron! It's not like the news has ever twisted the facts and told us anything but the honest truth. Ouch. Really bring up the fake news. I mean, let's face it, yeah. News, you can't always trust, like, every bit of news you see on TV, especially when it comes to, like, police matters. They will sensationalize shit. Police will hide details. Sometimes it's for the sake of an investigation. You'd be acting so high, man, you know how poor Akane is. You'd be acting so precious you have a brain. Words are spilling out of my mouth before I even consciously think of them. My body thrums with cold, frozen hatred. Weird, freak, don't want to play with you. Not letting anyone else go through that. Not Rui, not Irie. Think we're being rude to Irie? You're being rude to Shoji. Yeah, choose the love of Shoji's life. Because everyone knows that every high school relationship lasts forever. You'll probably get over in a week or two. Ouch! Okay, now you're getting a little cruel there. I say as if I do not think the exact same thing. Okay, maybe a week or two is a little much, but like you'll probably get over it. High school romances don't always last. That much is certainly true. A deadly silence descends on the group. Repeats my sleep, her expression unusually troubled. That went a bit too far, Yama. I clenched my jaw and locked eyes with a boy called Shoji. His face blinks from panic to nothingness in less than a second. Chilled silence falls over the entrance. You staggers forward, raising a tremulous hand. You bastard! His fingers pull into a fist before I can blink, his hand soaring straight at me. Child blurs in front of me, swiping at Shoji's arm. Shoji tumbles to the ground as if thrown by an unknown force. The moment was held on pause, broken only by the frantic whisperings of the gathering crowd around us. Shoji jerkily pushes himself to his feet, his footing loose from fury. Irie idly steps in front of me, arms hanging limply by her sides. Expression is passive, but something about it gives Shoji pause. Hey, what's going on over here? Who? Ryota! So Ryota pushes the throng of students apart. Blah, 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 blah. Good reading skills once again. Ryota pushes the throng of students apart, books hiked under one arm. All students start to babble at once. Ryota, Kai's been asking for 2 days. Can't contact her. Guy provokes Shoji into a fight. Mr. Ryota waves his hand for silence, then usually stern expression on his face. Shoji, are you hurt? No, sir. Good. Rue? Yes, Mr. Ryota? Maybe during lunch. You too, Noriko. Yes, Mr. Ryota. Well, you will give me your account of what just happened. I'll make a judgment after I heard both stories. Understood? Sullen silence meets his inquiry when he sighs. Accusations are for children. You guys know that, right? If you're going to claim something, use evidence. If you're going to fight, make sure you have the right reason. Dismissed. He waves his hand to scatter us off to class. We get to the classrooms in silence, splitting ways to the staircase. Notice that Rui gets close to Irie, stubbornly meeting the gaze of 8 gawkers en route. Well, looks like I'm gonna get in trouble. Surprise, surprise. Probably shouldn't have interfered with that situation. Probably should have stayed out of it. Usually I do. I know that high school is basically just a cesspool of idiocy. It's best to keep out of it. And not even high school life in general. Not even high school. Life in general. But seeing that girl there, hedged in by such a large group of students, being accused with nothing to defend herself. Seeing Rui leap to her defense just like she did for me 10 years ago. Well, I guess it brought something to surprise even myself. If anyone has the right to suspect that girl, it should be me. First, I'm here walking alone in District 6, acting like some creepy mechanical doll, and I learned their reputation at school is sketchy at best. That's suspicious, even by my standards, and I'm friends with Yahiko. But, possible that everything is a misunderstanding. Possible she really just wants friends. A normal person inside just had a difficult time conveying her thoughts. I understand that feeling. I understand it more than anyone else. Shake myself out of my thoughts and take in my surroundings. Huh, looks like some of the morning classes have passed. Yeah, I totally wasn't paying attention. How long were you out? How many classes? How long were you, like, just lost in your thoughts? From me, 3 girls with hair and makeup arranged just like Elizabeth stand with very indignant, superior expressions. I quickly recognized them as the most avid members of her fan club. In her fan club, hair and makeup, why they just fucking like put on this fucking like ridiculous purple wig to look like her? Hey loser, we have something to see. Lucky me. They ignore me, crossing their arms in uncanny unison, just like Elizabeth. Shit, there's 4 of them. Why are you giving Elizabeth a hard time? I glance at Elizabeth, whose eyes are wide with panic. Interesting. Looks like she has no hand in this development. Where do they get their information from? I'm gonna stop before we make you. Elizabeth deserves better! Idiots. I'll just snort and turn back to my homework. Hey! Look at us! No thanks. I don't feel like vomiting. I think, but managed to keep my mouth shut. Thoroughly exasperated these girls, I nod my head at Elizabeth and raise my eyebrow in warning. Her face pales slightly and she slides over to my desk, smiling faintly at the 3 girls. Hello. Oh, Elizabeth, this has been bothering you for a while, right? Elizabeth opens her mouth, clearly intending on agreeing with the girl, but I shake my head ever so slightly. She grits her teeth together, but somehow manages to keep her smile intact. Thanks for your concern, but it's really fine. The girl is blinking clear surprise. Oh, are you sure? I mean, just saying the other day... Saying what? I don't know what you're saying! She sends an uneasy glance at me, and only smiled innocently. This really shouldn't be fun, but it is. Remarkably so. I just so enjoy taking the piss with her. I thought Yama was bothering... No, it was, a misunderstanding. Oh, alright. They nod slightly at me like that's an agua apology. Keep an eye on you. Don't mess with Elizabeth. Then they stride out of the classroom, their footsteps in perfect unison. Turn to Elizabeth, she grips the edge of her seat until her knuckles turn white. I really can't believe you. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Despicable. Turns away from me in a huff. Excuse me? I'm not even the one who started it all. Heck, she's the one who's constantly picking a fight. It's always been that way. Whatever, this isn't even worth thinking about. Turn my attention back to the front of the classroom as the break comes to an end. The rest of the morning class is slugged by uneventfully. This time Elizabeth is clearly skulking. Saki's just as focused as ever. And by focus, I really mean that she's on her phone the entire period. She's padding! She has a burgeoning... She's a burgeoning future as a power influencer. Come on, she's gotta get it now before some jackass comes in and turns it into Z. Or Q or whatever the fuck. When lunchtime comes, I tap Yakiko on the shoulder as I grab my backpack. Hey, lunch? Huh? What? Lunch. Cafeteria? Oh, yeah, sure. Right. Cafeteria. Something wrong? Nope. Nope. Absolutely nothing wrong. I was just thinking, you know, it'd be nice to have a couple more minions. Isn't that what your club is for? Club? Like, look on his face is foreign to me. Clap him on the back. You know, club that'll take over the universe. You're, minion. Ugh. Clearly I'm really bad at this. I know that feel, Yama. Whoa! Huh? Lunchtime! What was it? Did I time travel? A sigh of relief passes my lips before I'm able to spot it. Feels like he goes back to normal. He's pretty out of it too. Yeah, it's 4018 AD. You've been asleep. You've been asleep for 2,000 years. Oh right, I forgot. Even though this game came out in 2016, I think technically it actually does take place in 2018. I can't tell if like they got really lucky by like making it 2018, another year or two earlier, and this game really wouldn't have like aged super great. I don't feel that rested. But we kept doing craft reads during a light stage of your sleep cycle rather than REM. You know, scan on 2,000 years of deep sleep! On the contrary, you were saved from 2,000 years of homework. Oh, I guess you're right. When the real realize I'm not supposed to be alive. That'll super realistic hologram, Yama. Shall we go grab some lunch? Or do you guys still eat that kind of thing? Or you could make a totally ridiculous yet somehow plausible assumption. Indeed we do. What are we waiting for? I want to see what kind of cuisine is developed after 2,000 years. Oh, Yahiko, you poor, sweet summer child. Thoroughly re-energized, he skips out the door. Just about to follow, I feel a sudden tap on my elbow. Yama Ishimoto? You! It's the girl from the cafe. Suki, was it? I glanced at Elizabeth. She's in the middle of some fluffy small talk with her groupies, and intentionally keeping her back to me. Lizzie's over there. I'm aware of that. She's the one with whom I wish to speak. What do you want? I have a simple question for you. As far as I can tell, nothing simple when it comes to this girl. We've met her like once. Granted, she's incredibly suspicious. She's a weird one. Have you felt like two people are fighting for your body? What? More specifically, fighting for control over your body? Like, mind control? This feels more like multiple personalities? No, more like two different entities in simultaneous resonance, resulting in widely different actions or processes of thought. Chill runs up my spine. I think it'd be fairly obvious when I'm going through something like that. Well, you may or may not have any recollection of the other entity. Something about her mysterious smile sets me on edge. And what's with the sudden questions? Psychology paper for saying dissociative identity disorder, which is quickly it's known as multiple personality disorder. I would say you should know of it already, but perhaps your alter ego services during psychology class. I clench my jaw, obvious accusation, searching to find an answer in her face. I find none. Do I look like the kind of person who has multiple personality disorder? You want the answer to that question? Look, I gotta go, I'm sorry. Try asking Elizabeth. She's the one who rapidly switches between being nice and being a pain in the ass. Billy nods and smiles, but I sense her eyes boring through the back of my head as I slip out of the classroom. Whew. Dissociative identity disorder. That's one in which the main personality, or at least the one we follow, does not recall having such experiences. I tend to shake off the encounter as I head to the cafeteria, but Natsuki's words linger in the back of my mind. Thankfully, when I arrive, Yakiko immediately waves me over, face cheerily shining. Have a seat, my loyal minion. Today's special is baby back ribs. I can see that from your plate. You can divine stuff from my plate? Look into my lovely fortune. He's acting awfully normal. Do you already forget that he's supposed to be 2,000 years into the future? Just eat. Well, I suppose I'll let it slide this time. The master is supposed to command his minions, not the other way around. Exactly. What? Nothing. As I throw out the cafeteria, I saw my own plate. Recognize quite a few faces. Asuki and Elizabeth surrounded by groupies. Sal and a few track members. Akira and a few drama club members. Rui's absent, probably speaking to Mr. Ryo on my behalf. Saki too, though I rarely see her around outside of class. And in the corner, eating alone, Irie. She seems to be satisfying herself with her own plate of ribs. Those are not ribs! That's not ribs, sir! Excuse? Sorry, I should not be, like, calling out indie game devs when, like, background or character sprites or whatever don't perfectly match up with what they're saying. They only have so much to work with, but it's too easy! Now the picture looks empty, lonely. That gives me an idea. That has been with the ladies. Can you even ask? Fantabulous, of course! Would you mind teaching this humble servant your ways? I thought you never asked. But why now? Try to move off this question by gesturing in Irie's direction. How about her? Oh, someone's caught your eye, have they? Her eyes flicker in Irie's direction, expressing to Makula how adorable she is, how lovely her hair is, how perfect her nose or chin or wherever is. Finally pauses, his brow furrowed in confusion. Eh? What is it? She looks kind of familiar. Like, really familiar. Ordinarily, I think he's crafting a pickup line, but his bewilderment seems genuine. Where did you see her? I have no clue. Eventually, he just shrugs us off with an easygoing grin. Well, my good minion, we shouldn't be wasting time. What the hell, Yahiko? Watch and learn from the great master. Well, I guess it's not important. That was weird. Anyway, let's just forget about it. As always, it would be an honor to see your spectacular techniques. I know, right? You should be grateful I'm not making you pay tuition for such enlightening lessons. Oh, they're certainly enlightening, probably not the way he's thinking. I bet the number of girls he's seduced is uncountable. You got that right! Well, technically 0 is uncountable! First lesson, my dear apprentice. Never waste time. Did you just waste time? Are they eating? Great! Depressed and withdrawn? Fantastic! Saying that they want to be alone? Perfect! Oh my god, Yahiko! He's the fucking guy who, like, read the article about, like, how to approach a girl wearing headphones. He was like, yes! I'm learning! Love waits for nobody, Yama. Remember that. I can't help but chuckle at just how terrible his advice is. By any chance, have you gotten slapped? Oh yeah, all the time! Why is he saying that like it's a badge of honor? You see, evoking a strong reaction means that you're touched the lady. Good reading skills. You see, evoking a strong reaction means that you've touched the young lady's heart. The line between love and hate is thinner than the line between love and apathy. Ugh! That's why the most important thing is to make a big impression. That's unusually perceptive. I think I have heard before that, like, hate is not the opposite of love. Apathy is. So at least hate is a strong emotion. Apathy is nothing. Apathy is arguably feeling apathetic towards someone, or like someone feeling apathetic towards you is arguably worse than them hating you. Because it means they don't even consider you. I don't know, that's the thing I remember hearing like back in high school or some shit, so. And then, no, we're wasting time. There's an adorable lass to seduce. Oh god, what the fuck? I don't remember that! I don't remember that back when I played Lucid9 on Steam, like back in 2016. What the fuck? seriously don't remember that happening. I feel like I remember that. Yeah, he could probably skip over the irie eyebrows raised and flirtatious attack. Hey, I have a feeling you're the most beautiful girl in the room. It's like the Ikari is already hitting hard. How will his opponent respond? It's not very effective. Can I see your unicorn tag? I gotta see if you're made in heaven. A spectacular hit. How will the last dodge out of this one? China. Huh? Uniforms are made in China. Gary staggers back from the fatal counter. I got this went from Pokemon to a fighting game. Well, I wasn't. I mean, it seems like he's gonna say a shot. The last seizes his opportunity for an offensive maneuver. Food. What? Did you eat it? Hey, what are you doing to my ribs? It's a critical hit. Last's bold move has paralyzed Ikari. You're gonna get fat when you eat so much. 102 pounds. You're what? You can't be that short. 5 feet 2 inches. It's super effective. Ikari is silenced. Silence has never been a Pokemon status. Get out of here, Yama. The last Spencer free turns munching at her newly acquired meal. Sort of adorable. Like a baby hamster munching at. But anyway, back to the mat. What? What the fuck does that mean, Yama? Ikari studies the last for a moment, no doubt attempting to analyze any potential weak points. This girl's a tough one. Usually don't allow things like this, but Yama, why don't you give it a shot? Nah, I'm just a commentator of this battle. What? Nothing. Thankfully, Ikari decides to switch his attention from the lowly commentator back to his original target. Why aren't you responding? You should be honored that someone like me is paying attention to someone like you. Wow, Yahiko! Wow, give him the high and mighty treatment. Damn! Don't tell me you don't swing that way! I'm straight. Wow, a clean hit as Battle Point. It's looking bad for Ikari. And why? The last merely finishes up Ikari's ribs and moves on to her own. She just ate all of his ribs! Damn! You wish you took some weird potion to resist me? Why are you unaffected by my charms? Ikari's gone berserk! He's attempting Wild Haymaker! Stop ignoring me! Ignores. Ah! You forget! You're just like the other commoners! You don't deserve being seduced by a superior being like me! Where did this high and mighty act come from? What the fuck? The other commoners! Get out of here, Yahiko! Answer me when I'm talking to you! He is getting cold. What an amazing display of indirect trash talking! The last is just placed Ikari below some humble baby back ribs. You? I don't remember him vibrating like that. Hold up. Ikari hurt himself in his confusion. There we go. Me! Fully! I'll have my revenge, I tell you! Revenge! Ikari exits the ring. Automatic forfeit. Instant KO! Yama, that's the inside thought coming out of your mouth. Nothing. As Irie finishes up the meal and her play, settles into the chair next to her. Tries to tell from the stoic expression on her face, but she seems a little happier than a few moments ago. Rib. You want my ribs? Didn't you eat them all? I did. Then why did you offer? Why are you here? At the very least, she's more open than when I met her yesterday. I'm sitting. Thing is nice. Expression doesn't even budge. Saying makes the world go around. Does it? The thing is good for you. Bad for you. Some response catches me off guard. What? Well, at least she's talking to me. That's a start. I guess it'd be bad for you. High risk in obesity, high cholesterol, lower back pain, cardiovascular disease, and type 2 diabetes. Shut up! I like sitting! This is so monotonously that I can't tell whether she's joking or deathly serious. But saying doesn't cause that, right? Harry evaluates me for a moment, but only returns to her food without a word. Questioning for a different topic to discuss when she abruptly speaks again. What's your name? Yama Ishimoto. You're not gonna comment on it? You know, it's an unusual name. I like Roche Lamparade. Sorry, Roche Lamp! Yeah, that's a weird name. What a fucking weirdo. Who the fuck is named Lamp? Fucking weird fucker. Little Roach Lamparade. As in from Code Deus. Know it? Vaguely? Fairly popular series among young adults, but I'm surprised that someone like her would know about it. Well, next to the Little Roach Lamparade, there can't be many strange names. I'm screenshotting that for my own purposes. Ari only reaches to her backpack and begins to munch on a peach. Oh, there we go. Now it matches. For a moment, I'm pecking my ribs in silence, but she speaks again. What is your Deus? My what? Deus. Special power? I'm not sure where she's going with this, but I guess I might as well follow her. My special power? Creating sardines out of thin air. Hands are fresh. She doesn't seem phased in the slightest. Both. They're freshly canned? I guess? Taste them now. Sardines? Of the many weird situations I've encountered over the course of my short life, this just might take the top. She's joking, right? Sure. I flourish my hand and tap the table. There, sardines. At the table. What was she expecting to see? Actual spontaneous materialization of freshly canned sardines? You know, I can't actually make sardines out of thin air, right? Hold up. Hold up, do I have that fucking image? Hold up, I need to see if I have that image. You can't make sardines out of thin air if I can make this tuna out of thin air! I don't know why there's 3 people holding it, but there you go. Here's a big ass tuna for you. That counts, right? Oh, I'm so glad I actually had that image on hand. Anyway, that's enough of that ridiculousness. No relationship, by the way. I know they both have numbers in their names, but no relationship. Said you could. I mean, she's better trolling than I am, or she really wasn't joking. I wasn't serious. Why did you say it? I'm too baffled by her thought process to make an intelligible reply. Thankfully, Irie only returns to nibbling on her peach as if she'd never asked the question. Looks like now you're the one getting hit by for super effective damage, Yama, huh? The awkward silence is punctuated by a signature school bell. Opportunity to take with gratitude. Yama Flad! Well, see ya. He blinks wildly at me. My name is Irie Hiragi. Okay. That was abrupt. I didn't tell you before. Suddenly, Stannis picks up her tray and strides the opposite side of the cafeteria to dump her dishes. Well, that was random. An eccentric girl. Unless by telling me her name, she was trying to say she trusted me. That she'd like to become friends. Maybe she has some kind of mental disability that inhibits her social functions. Offbeat but interesting. I'm trying to think, like, is that the direction we're going? Like, what is she autistic? I don't know. I don't think we can make a, I don't think we can make much of a, judgment on that one just yet, Yama. Let's see why she became the scapegoat. Luckily, the other students are scared by her unorthodox behavior. Because she's different, she becomes the bad guy. You should know better. You should give her a chance. Afternoon classes are another dreary pass. Time even Yahiko is sullen, staring into his desk and murmuring nonsensical words under his breath. The moment the bell rings, Masao blazes into the classroom and lunges for me. I singularly crawl beneath the desk, bracing myself with the full measure of his fury. You! I glance around the classroom. Yahiko's staring blankly at Masato. Elizabeth is once again immersed in conversation with her groupies. Misaki! I wave frantically in her direction, but she's too immersed in her phone to pay me any heed. You love me, Daisy, you skip track? Oh no, 3? Wrong! The answer is too many! Hey look, I've been busy. Like hell you been? Busy with what? Napping? Eating? Thinking? He's out of point. You disappoint me, man. Yeah? Join the club! I'm already in the club! You join the club! Damn it, just stop ditching! I don't blame him. Ah no! What the fuck? I seriously don't remember this. I don't think this was a thing that happened in, like... I seriously don't remember this. I don't think this is a problem in, like, the scene version. Bruce strides into the room. She hesitates when she sees Misaki be chased off in the blink of an eye. What makes you say that, eh? Well, you know what you talk about is track. You know, I was probably tired of hearing it by now. But I don't just run. I can swim too, and do basketball. He does this in between his, sessions of Among Us. As we all know by now, Masato is a very big fan of Among Us. He was playing it before it was cool. She ignores him, and he approaches Misaki and smiles gently at me. Don't worry, Mr. Ryo says that you're not in trouble. Ryo, why would... Oh, right, Shoji, the fight. That was important right now. She has to save me from Masato. Say, Rui, don't you think it's awfully witty? Don't you think it's awfully lame we should be... Misaki rushes in front of me, reaching for Rui's hands. Rui, I need to speak with you about... Rui only steps back from both of us, staring blankly at Misaki. Why won't you listen? I told you the other day to leave me alone. You wasn't listening. He puts around one heel and marches out of the room. Yeah, shack it! This still... What the fuck? I forgot about this! What the I forgot. I, like, forgot that, like, she occasionally, like, speaks like this. What is this supposed to be? Ah, shack it! It's still a great deal great. Wait, what did you just... She flies past me and sprints out of the room right on Rui's heels. Sal stares wordlessly at her back, mouth agape. Girl, Miyazaki. She was talking... Street? Talking what? Nothing. Ain't nothing. Wait, do you understand her? Hang it! You're changing the subject again, ain't ya? What? Me? No! You gotta come to track, man! I'll drag you there myself! Time to resort to drastic measures since I was ditched by everyone. Actually, where did Yahiko go? Huh, that's weird. Well, what's it gonna be? Oh, look at the time, I gotta go! Don't do it, man, don't! And I probably run for my life, lunging over desks and chairs and bowling down the hallway. It's time to make good use of that track that you don't fucking go and outrun Masato. There's only one safe place from being bulldozed by a fury. One place that can be a haven for a refugee. I slam my fist against the door, ignoring the bewildered stares of passing students. Mr. Ryo, open up before he die! Ah, dang, now the kid, why you always have to interrupt me in the middle of a battle? Nevertheless, the door creaks open. I jump in and kick it shut, twisting the lock with what may or may not have been a little more force than necessary. Fuck track! I'm gonna take my therapy session now! Ryo staring at me with eyebrows lifted and mouth slightly agape, no doubt taking my unkempt mess of hair and sweat being on my forehead. Where's the fight not running from someone? You just love trouble today, don't you, kid? I think only trouble loves me! Oh, kid. One life lesson. Trouble only finds people who are looking for it. So basically, I deserve everything that happens to me. Free therapy session. Ah, I didn't say that. So sometimes people want nothing more in life than go through, do nothing significant, and pass on in peace. Well, they actually want a whole lot more. I don't understand. Well, then maybe we should talk about something else. Then we take a seat and glance over my shoulder. No sign of the marvelous Masa. To hear, I guess we better have a proper session. Why are you being chased, Popular with the girls? Ha! As if. Masayo Kuragane, he loves track and I don't. So he's trying to change that. I presume it's not working out so hot for you. Yeah, you could say that. Let's chat! Actually, it seems like Masayo's always been on my case because of track. Even the first time we met. Well, it was that last year's club recruitment day. I remember hating that time. Well, to be fair, I hate everything, but especially club recruitment day. I remember how quiet and insignificant I tried to be. Someone would always call me out every minute. Try to get me to join language club or music club or art club or even squirrel watching club. Squirrel watching club? Who would want to do that? Who would watch those absolute fucking menaces, squirrels? As you can imagine, by the time I met Masayo, I wanted nothing to do with clubs. I was just someone who, frankly speaking, looked like a stereotypical idiot jock. Hey you! But contrary to popular belief, I actually did have some semblance of manners. I stopped and turned to address this bothersome kid. Not interested. I expected some fake smile or even some pleading. To my shock, the guy immediately pulled back his fist and socked me right in the face! Ow! What the hell? Don't give me that bull! I didn't even say anything yet! All rude, not even give me a chance! You know what we call that? Uncivilized! I'm uncivilized, you're the one who just punched me! Ah, you big baby, that wasn't even a gentle tap! Terrible thing is that he looked completely serious about it. To be honest, I really entertained the thought that he was part of an abusive household or something. Because the guy took my thoughtful sounds for penitence and seemed ahead. That's more like it! Name's Masayo. Masayo Kuragane. What's yours? Leaving. You're leaving? Yeah, right now. Call me rude, but I was at my breaking point. Getting a fist straight to the nose wasn't exactly welcoming. I've admired this guy's courage or disregard for social niceties, but other than that, he bugged me. A lot. Oh, I see what you did there. But you can't leave! Not before you join track! Track? Hell yeah! Our club, man! Buys you for life! Makes you sweat! Gives you pain! Strengthens your physical constitution so you think you're gonna die! This guy thought that was a great sales pitch. He had a long way to go. Yeah, not interested. Dang, old man! Track can save your life just like it saved mine! Saved his life? Yeah, right. Good for you. And Track's literally a lifesaver, man! Thanks, but no thanks. Hey, where you going? I'm just getting to the best part! I cried on the inside but patiently nodded my head. You're good enough, you can get a scholarship! Please don't come cheap, you know. Even a little amount will help your parents. Things are beginning to make sense. Is that why you're in track? God, you still haven't told me your name. Interestingly enough, I found that I was actually beginning to like this guy. He wasn't superficial like everyone else. If anything, he was the opposite. Wore his heart on his sleeve. Yama does seem to like the people who seem at least honest. In fact, I think he's telling you to do while Ruru is in drama. What was they gonna join? Art? Dance? Squirrel watching? Why not drama, though? I'm Yama Ishimoto. What kind of name is that? My parents like poetry. No way! Oh gosh, he was probably gonna rant about poetry and literature as a waste of time. Who's your favorite? Matsuo Basho? Kobayashi Issa? Or you foreign guys like Edgar Allan Poe or William Shakespeare? What the? You like poetry? Of course I do! Poetry is the manliest way to cry! This guy only got stranger. What about literature? Manliest way to hate people! Science? Manliest way to take stuff apart! Math? Manliest way to put stuff together! I forgot about that. History? Manliest way to predict the future! By any chance, where are your grades? Average of 99! No way! The highest class average I ever had was a 92! This guy was smarter than me? I don't understand you at all. It's okay, you don't need to. You just gotta join track! I was like, I didn't think he was smarter, he just studied harder. Built with guts and passion and everything I didn't have. Okay, I'll try it out. Only for a little bit. Ha! I knew you'd come around! Come on, let's get to track! Oh, Ray, don't you have any other unfortunate souls to recruit? No, the others will take care of them. Let's go! And that was how I met Masayo. I was never really a regular track member. For some reason, I was never really a regular track member. For some reason, he always wanted me to be. Now I don't really understand why. Rally's the ones that help people become their best. Why would you pick me? Even there's so many people who love track and running competitions and all that crap. Isn't that the whole point of picking you? I'm useless to training means that somebody useful means a lot. Nah, because you're a challenge. I mean, challenges are very fulfilling. You know, it doesn't exactly make me feel any better. Why not? You should feel very, very loved. Oh, I do. A bit too loved. Pop probably sees you like a little cousin or a younger brother. You know that? What? Masato does? Why would he do that? I mean, didn't we hear they did have a younger brother? You know, kids, sometimes it's just nice people in the world and you shouldn't question it. Sometimes there are ulterior motives behind everything. Now, Kuragane, ulterior motives? He's kinda got you there, Yama. Well, that's true, I guess. It's not like Masato faked anything. It still doesn't make any sense. Why would he choose me, a random stranger, as his little brother? Kyodai! Kyodai! I can see it, honestly. To be honest, I usually thought Masato as my little brother. Because he's, you know, kind of obtuse and not tickled and embarrassed by the world. Something like that. Kind of innocence. Maybe you shouldn't be asking why your friends love you, Yama. Maybe you should be looking for ways to return that love instead of looking for ways to deserve it. That sounded really cool, didn't I? I'm leaving. Goodbye. Ah, come on, kid. That was good. Admit it. I admit it. I'm still leaving. Let me chuckles and slaps a hand on my shoulder. Have a good day, kid. I'll even nod wordlessly in response as I step out of his office. My throat almost feels odd. I just heard something that I really, really needed to hear. Huh. Maybe these meetings really are a good thing. I mean, honestly, I'm not much of a therapy guy, pretty obviously. But, I don't know. If you ask me, I feel like maybe you're looking for ways to return. Maybe you shouldn't be asking why your friends love you. Maybe you should be looking for ways to return that love instead of looking for ways to deserve it. That, I don't know, that strikes me as, like, good advice. Again, I'm not exactly a therapy person. I'm not a psychology person. I'm just some anime bug boy on the internet, so really, everything I say means nothing. I'm already disturbed. Move those legs, you filthy maggots! Move them! Double time! What the heck? Oh, you. Here around searching for the source of the noise. Find Akira racing around the entrance, a large lumpy backpack slung over her shoulders. Way! Oh, start! Please, please, I haven't run 6 miles, I swear I'm gonna collapse! I shouldn't be able to hear you on the sound of your tears, Private! Up to it! Kira? I gingerly step in front of her and wait to catch her attention. She grinds to a halt, tilting her head curiously at me. What are you doing here? I'm here for drama club, of course! But no one else is here. I'm doing an immersion exercise, Limit! An immersion exercise? Also, did you downgrade from Sarge to Lieutenant? Yep, I need to head day from boot camp. So I'm gonna run around a mile around the... God, it's hard to keep up with her sometimes. Yep, I need to half day from boot camp. So I'm gonna run a mile around the school track with this backpack. A mile? That backpack looks as big as her. Boot camp? Is that why you're calling me Lewitt? Nah, I'm calling you Lewitt because Lewitt is short for Lieutenant. Well, don't mess out. Don't you catch on fast. Usually your answer would annoy me. For some reason, it's soothing right now. Like white noise in a messy world. Ah, gentle, soothing white noise. Do you usually do things this intense for drama club? Huh? No, this is easy. You should have seen what I had to do yesterday. I was a sadistic serial killer. Oh no! Do you know anything about a girl who went missing recently? What'd you do for that? I ate a bunch of cereal. I really hope you heard that. I really hope you heard what I just did there. Oh, that one was physically painful. I'm not sure whether I feel relieved or exasperated.
Say, Louie, if you don't have anything to do right now, why don't you join us? Do some exercises you may like.
What makes you think I'll like them?
What really says?
What exactly does she say?
How you like the exercises?
That's cyclical logic!
On the contrary, it has nothing to do with bikes.
Well, technically I don't have anything to do. Wait, really will be there? I thought that sound like here would be a blessing, but it's just unsettling.
Rory has something to do today. But he comes around, you can watch a bedazzled crowd.
Well, Saturday, isn't it?
Oh, is it? You don't know what day of the week it is? It's Tuesday for my character. In my defense, there's half a day on Sundays. On Saturdays,
Good reading skills. Sundays, totally the same thing as Saturdays, right?
good job, Manji. We're proud of you.
Just no clubs, which is kind of important. Doesn't seem to hear me. Says she checks her phone for the time.
Hey, boot camp has ended.
What about your mile?
Let's go!
She reaches out and grabs my wrist, but suddenly lets go as if I'm a burning iron. I start questioning a look at her, but she only shrugs it off.
Come, Louie, adventure awaits!
Without any further explanation, she launches into the classroom building. Well, this should be interesting. Here's a bit of an odd duck, but there's something definitely off about her countenance, like, just then. Kira leads me to classroom 3A, where dozens of students are seated in a ring, looking expectantly at Akira, where goes immediately to her feet, organizer of the Drama Club president.
Where have you been, Maya? You know how late it is?
Immediately, Akira stumbles forward as if she's dead exhausted, backpack sliding from her shoulders and crashing to the ground.
Sorry, sir! I took a detour! A detour? What kind of detour can you take out of a training course?
Kira? Is she Akira right now? With a tremulous finger in my direction.
He jumped on me, sir! I don't know her! I don't even know I got here!
While I swivel the meat wings, see how I handle this sudden development. You're probably expecting me to dodge out, but the freezer just stare at them like they're a bunch of weirdos. Heck, even I'm expecting me to do something along those lines. Instead, sheer instinct takes over. Years of make-believe the Rue molds me to what is needed at the moment. Foreign spy who happily stumbled onto a military operation. Sorry, I'm a tourist. Lost my way. Suddenly move my hand to my hip where my imaginary gun holster lies. Frighteningly, the club president is perceptive enough to catch it. He's a spy! Right as I pretend to whip out my gun, Akira tackles my arm, throwing me to the ground. I feel a shot of pain run up my shoulder, ripping a very real cry of agony from my throat. Ugh! Akira proceeds to deftly lock my arms behind my back, leaning over until her mouth is next to my ear. Grab the gun! Through the haze of pain, I manage to hold my character together. Akira nudges my arm gently this time. I yell, opening my fingers in a releasing motion.
There, what should I do?
Club president keels down, looking at me straight in the eye. I tilt my head upwards, staring as challengingly as I possibly can. Nice one. She doesn't usually pick up so easily. The entire room relaxes as she sits before me, bowing her head slightly. Welcome to the Drama Club. I'm the club president, so I came in on a pretty hectic day. No, it was interesting. Kira, could you let go of me? Kira suddenly squeezed, lunging away from me. An uncharacteristic blush crawls to her cheeks as she vainly attempts to cover her face with her hands. What the hell does that mean? Really unusual for her, but kinda cute. Almost reminds me of Rue. I suppose they rub off on each other at this point. Quickly disregarding these thoughts, I move back to my physical status and move my arm back to its regular position. It twinges painfully. I can't hide a wince, which the club president immediately notices. Oh gosh, are you okay? My arm for a moment, but pain subsided. Probably just overstretched slightly. Nah, I should be fine. But I compared to what Miki's made me do before. Miki? Not Masato? I mean... Did that hurt you? I'm really sorry, Yama. I'm really sorry, Yama. It's fine, really. Are you sure? It's unsettling to see Akira so meek. I glance at the club president and raise an eyebrow. He seems to understand. Let's try some basic exercise. Let's try some basic exercise before our next scenario. What the? Stanislavski's magic if, everyone. Because the club time is spent playing. Let's just. God. Good reading skills.
Hi, I know how to read things. I graduated from college. The rest of the club time is spent playing around with different objects, pretending that pencils are bombs, chairs are clouds, and desks are shields. It's amazingly refreshing. I almost forgot how fun it was to just put everything aside in a completely different world. Remind me, I forget, was there a reason given as to why Yama decided not to join Drama Club? It seems like A, he's a natural, and B, he genuinely enjoys it. Is this just the problem of, like, he'd be spending a lot more time with Rue? Maybe because he's worried about if he spends more time with Rue, then what sorts of feelings might develop there, especially given that depending on the drama, the play, or whatever, some scenes might get a little, charged. Even the club's been dismissed. I feel a sense of lightness I haven't felt in a long time. Hey, look! Kara pops up next to me, now returned to her cheery self. Hey, where you headed? Oh! Do you live in the dorms? I live in the world! Therefore, anywhere I go is my home. Bizarre as always. The thing I've grown to understand about this girl is I'll never understand her. Right. Seriously, where are you going? Come to think of it, I have no clue what I'm doing here. Catch you later, Louis! I mean, see you later. What? Without any further explanation, she skips away. Trouble over confusing, accepting it's the norm when one speaks to Akira, and head back to my apartment. Except, something stops me at the entrance. By this time, all the students are living up in town or doing nobody knows what in the school rec center. Nobody just hangs around the entrance. Most barred gates and curfew are just another sign of the restrictions instituted by helicopter parents. Beneath the shade of a tree in a far corner, I catch the sight of two figures, facing each other with hands on hips. Oh. I inch forward. Figures are none other than Misaki and Rue, immersed in conversation. Must you keep ignoring me, Rue? You've been gone for 4 years, Misaki! You didn't know where you went or even why you had to leave! All these years, Yama and I were left in the dark! For all we know, you could have been dead! I expect this to act like you've never left! I don't understand how Yama can be so forgiving after you almost... You know what, I'm tired of this. Don't ever speak to me again, Misaki! She turns to stalk off, and Misaki grabs her wrist in the blink of an eye. I'm not letting you walk away again, damn it! Do you believe that I wanted to leave Seto? To move to District 6 with my mother, but it doesn't even deserve to be called my mother? Oh? I don't understand why you're blaming me for something I couldn't control! Misaki's sudden outburst seems to catch Rui off guard. District 6? Doesn't deserve to be called my mother? What happened to Misaki after she left Seto? Misaki, you're hurting my wrist! Oh, I'm so sorry, Rui. Shouldn't have... Two girls seem to avoid each other's gazes for an awkward moment. Rui is the first to speak, her voice coming out in barely a whisper. Half a year after you left, we gave up. But you never contacted us again. I was okay, but Yama... I thought someone left him. Again. Forever. A lot of people just leave him. A lot of people just keep leaving him. No one would stay by his side. Locked himself in his room, pulled himself into a shell. I couldn't reach him. No one could. He didn't trust any of us to stay. Then I dropped by his house one day and the medicine cabinet was open. This huge bottle was gone. You mean? Yeah. You know how hands-off his parents have always been. The ambulance barely made it in time. They had to start pumping him on site. That's how bad it was. Was it really that bad? So, I understand why I was so upset. I had no idea, Rui. Where were you, Miki? Why couldn't you have chosen... Rui breaks off and covers her face with her hands. Saki's expression crumples. Hesitantly reaches towards Rui. Rui promptly kicks her in the shin. Tell me, Miki, why'd you take so long? Yow! Why weren't you there for Yama? Why weren't you there for me? I miss you. Away. And now they're draped against each other, sobbing like newborn children. What just happened? Quietly inch away from the scene, feeling the sudden sense that they need privacy. They say made up. Well, from the looks of it, almost seems like Rue is just really overwhelmed from keeping secrets. Camera that is very faint, but hers must be crystal clear. Terror, her anguish when she stumbled on me, been festering inside her all these years. Mentioning anything could have sent me over the brink. She always had the fake smiles, put me first, pick me up when I'd fallen down. It's just in the back of my mind. I have dizziness threatening to overcome me. Force it back until I can become more attached. I really don't want to think about that time. Thankfully I can suppress it for now. But Rue, who's never one to hide away from her feelings, face that painful force. The wonder of seeing Miki again, it brought all that to the surface. Miki? That she moved to District 6 with Satomi, then she hadn't told me when I first saw her 2 days ago. Why does she resent her mother so passionately? So, why did they move to District 6, the most poverty-stricken area of Isamu? It makes me curious, but then again, it's really none of my business. At least she and Rui are friends again, so maybe now the three of us can go back to the way we were. Well... hello, we did learn something pretty huge. Pretty good idea of what sort of mindset Yama was in back then. A good one. Yeah, I smile as I lounge against the couch after whipping some dinner, replaying the exchange in my head. Glad they made up. Really glad. It feels like a big burn has been lifted off of me, though I technically had nothing to do with the argument. I mean, you weren't involved in the argument, but let's face it, at the end of the day, it was ultimately an argument about you, in a sense. You mean a lot to those two girls. At the very least, you certainly mean a lot to Rue. And now I'm getting all sappy. Let's see, what should I do tonight? No! You need to watch it yourself, chat. That's enough of like all this serious talk. It's time. We are not watching Governmecker. We have to do homework. Watch Governmecker yourself, chat. Guess I should actually study. If I ever do it alone, if I'm going to be... if I ever do it alone. If I'm going to be miserable, I might as well be miserable with someone else. What are we feeling, chat? What are we feeling? I'll give you a minute, chat. You can pick, chat. Excuse me while I check Rue, it is! Also, hello there, Silex. How you doing today? Good to see you. Glad to see someone in chat. I hope you're doing well today. Rue's always been good at Japanese. I should get her to help me. Doing great. Good to hear. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having fun, enjoying. I'm enjoying, like, feeling a little nostalgic over Lucid9. I mentioned this like early on at the start of the series, but like I really liked Lucid9 back when I played it back when it first released back in 2016. It's nice to revisit this. I have not like actually gone back. It's been a long time. I finished it back in 2016, but I know there was like all those like heroine prologues that got released in like 2019. I never really sat down and did those, so it's nice to have an excuse to like sit down and play Lucid9 again.
especially considering the Kickstarter going on right now.
Yama?
Hey,
Did you get away from Masato?
as always, considering this is Star Trek, he runs pretty slow.
Maybe you just realized that you're not worth catching.
Ouch! Nice one.
Thank you. So what's up?
What, I can't say hi to my best friend?
This is you we're talking about. Gotta be too lazy to go to his own funeral.
Fair point.
Well,
I'm studying Japanese. What?
are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
You never study.
The first time for everything. It was either that or watch Government Mecha, and I'm not... We've already missed, like, the first 2 or 3 episodes. There's no point in trying to watch Government Mecha at this point, so... Studying it is!
You're like using your brain, apparently.
You're on a roll today. I should write these down. In a book. It'll be a bestseller.
What are you even talking about?
Japanese? It's kind of related. Literature.
Ha! Please. Japanese literature never has any snarky heroines.
I feel like that's wrong. I feel like there's at least one, like... Maybe not snarky.
I'm trying to...
I don't know. I'm not exactly big on Japanese literature. So I don't know. So I can't be... So I'm not the guy who's gonna be like, hey, no, what about this one? There's gotta be at least one, like, piece of Japanese literature with a snarky heroine. Oh, shit. Well, actually, there's a couple of cases. Like Princess Kaguya, some stories from the Tales of the Spring Rain, some of Chikamatsu Manzamon's works. Wait, that's all. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, for some reason, unbeknownst to mankind, she really likes Japanese literature. Okay, no, I see why. Never has heroines, period. Okay, yeah. Good paying attention skills once again, Manji. God. What the hell? I'm a little off my game today, I guess. I think I got the point.
Hey, sorry.
Actually, it's kind of cute to hear her talking so passionately about what she likes. But still, what? Why did I even call?
What do you need?
What did I need? This is really sad, I can't even remember. Something important came up. Call you later?
Huh? Sure.
Either I'm really forgetful or really ranting about Japanese literature distracted. Japanese literature! Well, I don't feel like calling it, and honestly, I probably get things done faster just by staying on my own. He tends to get off topic. And absolutely has nothing to do with the fact that you're going to get distracted. Because it's Rue. And your feelings and all. Let's get on with it. Even if it's cute all the while. They really just think that... Stop, Yama, stop! Some ringing in my phone breaks me out of my thoughts. Who's calling now? You! I better answer this one. Gary?
Ishiyama. A most intriguing circumstances transpire and necessitates immediate re-agency.
I'm not going on another little goose chase if that's what you mean.
However, that this is a far more exigency than mere
Right. Shigeri mode. Go.
However, this is a far more exigency than mere
Preliminary. I like how it's like preliminary. That's the one that's like catching me. Like, out of all the $5 words, that's like the one that you will see the most here. I like how it's the average exigency that I'm like getting like stuck up on. It's fucking preliminary. What the hell? Despite myself, I'm intrigued. And what would that be?
Police have come to an impasse in exact coadjuvancy for the recent disappearances within the Samu Imperial Boarding Academy. They were conversant with the cases. I ruefully think back to the events of the morning.
Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with the recent disappearances.
Well, I should hope so, given that you attend the very institution.
We did also cast a little bit of a news thing early on, but... maybe it's best not to think about that.
Anyway, you must meet with me at the school tomorrow morning. We're scouring every last inch of that campus, even requires neglecting sleep. With luck, a crucial piece of evidence may be uncovered. Disappearances? Neglecting sleep? Evidence? What's going on?
So, we're searching the academy for a lead on the recent disappearances?
That's why I previously God, what is wrong with me today? That's why I previously adverted. You deaf or merely improficient at fathoming such elementary conceptualizations with your tawdry intellectuality. There goes the cannon of verbal abuse! I'm honestly impressed. I can't match her in that regard. But no one disturbs my sleep. No one. And you're expecting me to pull an all-nighter for this? Well, naturally, the case demands it. I'm not doing that. Get some other people to help. On the contrary, as I have no qualms with neglecting sleep, you should be the one recruiting. Gather your accomplices as you deem necessary, Shiyama. Meet by the school gates at 8 AM sharp. But isn't it illegal to share confidential case information with civilians? But to be felonious possess such infinitesimal acumen that you are not incarcerated. That doesn't answer my question. Should you choose to go alone, then you'll be spending the entirety of your day in investigation. I'm not even getting paid! If you really don't want to do it, you don't have to. We both know you'd already we both know. God. Come on, Manji, you know how to read. We both know you're already too curious for that. What's really unfair is that she's actually right. Sometimes I wish she was just oblivious and... Sometimes I wish that she was oblivious and stupid. Then again, she wouldn't be Shigure. I have a lot of calls to make. How many calls? How many people were getting, like, caught up in all this? Arriving at the academy the next morning, I find a fairly sizable group of people gathered by the gate, none of them looking particularly happy with me. Well, look who actually showed up! Elizabeth definitely the angriest. I probably shouldn't have pulled the blackmail card to get her here. At the same time, I need as many people as I can get. You thought I wouldn't? Honestly, no. I was gonna organize this, why wouldn't I show up? I was an irresponsible person, always an irresponsible person. Like some pepper with that salt. I'm just telling him how to improve. Sure you are. You haven't said a single constructive thing. Yeah, I imagine Rui and Elizabeth wouldn't get along, considering that Elizabeth's definitely, like, the one who's, like... Definitely the one who will, like, ride Yama's ass about everything, and Rui... As we've seen, Rui is very protective of Yama for... very good reason. He's deserving? He doesn't bloody take anything seriously. Has he ever excelled? Ever? Is this still about that stupid project from last year? It wasn't stupid. Clearly you don't have the brains to understand. Hey, lay off her! Guys, can we just... Stay out of this, Yahiko! This is... Yeah, maybe pulling Elizabeth in this group is not the greatest of ideas. Look, Elizabeth, I've tried to just ignore you. I thought you improved because Yama stopped talking about you. I thought you improved because Yama stopped talking about you. Too stubborn to think you might be wrong. You know nothing about me. Stop shooting off your mouth like an ignorant. You come here and say that to me. Yeah, fucking hell, I can't with this fucking... I cannot with fucking Misaki's, like, streets. I can barely fucking read normal English. How am I supposed to read this in a fucking even remotely acceptable manner? For a second, I find myself double-checking whether that was indeed Misaki Kazuhaya who just spoke. Judging from the fact that everyone else looks just as bewildered as me, the answer is a resounding yes. Commotion immediately comes to a halt. Masao's seemingly the only person who actually registered what Misaki just said. She's right. Ain't no use in us arguing. Well, alright then, because there's one way to defuse an angry Masato. Makes it a little scary how easily Misaki could do so. Especially since it seemed like Misaki and Masao did not get on so hot when they first met. Elizabeth and Rui turn around in a huff, but they stay silent. I'm not completely sure whether it's out of respect for Misaki or they simply don't have the energy to keep arguing. Well, this is getting off to a great start. It appears you recruited a respectable quantity of potential peons after all, Shiyama. And now Shigure is here, which will either fix everything or make matters much, much worse. I'm banging on the ladder. Oh, huh. Wait, isn't that... Irie, what are you doing here? You! I elbow him in the ribs to shum up. He seems to understand. Shut up! Don't think about the ribs, or I'll hit you in the ribs again! She was me, obviously. Oh god! I saw that, what the hell? I seriously don't remember those, like, cropping up during, like,
my first playthrough of Lucid9 back in 2016. Maybe I just never noticed them? I don't know about that. I feel like I would have noticed, like, those, because, well, we'll talk about that in a little bit, because I think we are actually coming up on the part where there's a particular thing coming up that I think is coming up soon that I really wanted to, talk about with this game. I, on the other hand, have my own inquiry. By what means have you acquainted yourself with Ivy Hiraga? Oh, I know her. Same school, remember? You address her with some similitude of fellowship. How do you know her? I have no obligation to acknowledge those queries impelled by a marginally competent plebeian. With this kind of affirmation of my hard effort, she moves into the group, examining each person from head to toe. Only stare back, unsure of how to react. Intriguing. Oh, I see. What are you doing? Shigeru returns to the center of the group without another word. My name is Shigeru Inamoto. I'm a freelance detective. Are you kind of young for that? I am 26 years of age, you tinnitus... Blah, God. Hold up. Tendacious?
Tendentious.
You tendentious imbecile and legally certified. Expressing her intentions to promote a particular cause or point of view, especially a controversial one. She flashes her badge at Masao, who only shrugs. You're 26? Yes. Pray keep yourself. Oh god, there it is again. What the hell? What the hell? Why is like. Because I am playing the version from the itch.io page. Why does it seem like the itch.io page like has a lot more of like these missing images than I ever remember from the Steam version back in 2016? I really do wonder now. I think I am gonna have to like I'm gonna have to revisit the Steam version like after to see like. So I think I mentioned before the reason I'm playing the version from itch.io rather than the Steam version is because I think I figured out what exactly it was. I think it's because like. I think I mentioned it before, I think the game remembers that I did technically clear Lucid9 way back in 2016. So now it's offering me access to the Harem prologues, but it offers you access to the Harem prologues by locking you out of, like, starting up a standard normal game. So even though all my save files from, like, back when I first played it are completely missing, I think they're even missing from back from, like, 2019, because I don't remember, like... I think they're even missing from like 2019 because I remember like I started trying to redo Lucid9 back in 2019 for some reason, but I just could never like get myself to put in the time and effort to like read through the entire thing again. Again, it's nice to have an actual excuse to like revisit Lucid9. But I remember like my save files were. I think I remember my save files being gone back in 2019. I think it was because that was back when my old laptop's hard drive had died and I had to replace it. So I think that had something to do with why the save files disappeared. Because there was a thing I always like went back to Lucid9 from time to time to check up on. Something I was wondering if they ever fixed. I'm considering how this is going, I'm gonna guess no. But now I'm really wondering if I need to just recheck the Steam version. Because it seems like the itch.io version is way worse in that regard. Pray keep yourself from any further counterproductive disruptions. After a moment of silence, during which she takes a deep breath with Irie comfortably patting her back, she seems to regain control. I like how the text moves! I like how the text like clearly moved. You've been summoned on account of an extremely important affair. As you may expect, I cannot divulge details due to the confidential nature of the case. However, I can tell you the following. You're searching for any information that may be related to the recent disappearances of Academy students. You must be meticulous, you must be witty, you must be adaptable, and above all, you must stay alive. Your words carry an unusual dramatic weight. A quick glance around the area confirms my suspicion. Every person is leaning towards Shigeru, a glimmer of excitement in their eyes. Even Elizabeth seems interested. Heck, I'm looking forward to this, so that Shigeru can be inspiring when she really wants to. Investigate all areas of the school until noon, where we shall reconvene at the garden rooftop to debrief. Leave no stone unturned. The lives of innocent citizens lie in our hands. 3, 2, 1, break!
Every person in the group tears off in every direction. Only Irie, Rue, and Shigure remain. Rui shuffles close to Shigure with a shy smile. I'm sorry, but would it be okay if I tag along with you? You think it just sounds so cool. Of course, only if it's okay with you and Irie. Notice Shigure's chest puff up slightly like a proud veteran aiming to impress the newbies. Rui probably scored extra points by including Irie. Well, if you insist. Irie? Irie glances from Rui to Shigure and back, the edge of her brow furrowing slightly. Shigure, knowing her hesitation, tries a comforting smile. Remember? Irie stares vacantly at Shigure for a long moment, the knots at the corners of her lips raising just slightly. It's settled. What's your name? Rui Hayata. We must depart at once, Rui. Enlightenment awaits! And she promptly dashes away, Rui on her heels. God, what is wrong with me? Irie briefly glances in my direction. She follows them out. I spend an idle moment relishing the fresh air against my face and the glorious serenity of silence. I strain my shoulders and evaluate my surroundings, ready to start my investigation. Okay, how would this work again? I forget, do I get to go to all 4 locations, or... I want to say I get to go to all 4 locations, so... Let's start the cafeteria. Cafeteria is not the only place where students retrieve food. It's also one of the most popular hangout places on campus. Class hasn't started yet, so maybe I can glean something from there. Sure enough, there's a solid quantity of students in the cafeteria. Several cliques are strewn around the assorted tables, deep in conversation. There was Misaki and Masato standing by one of the tables. Judging by their scowls, things aren't going well. How do you expect us to gather information if you keep scaring them like that?
Probably means they're just hiding something. Did you see him shaking?
It's because you grabbed him by his collar and actually started shaking him.
How else were we gonna get info out of him, Mizuki?
It's Misaki! Certainly not my intimidation, that's for sure. Or aren't they getting along just swell? I should probably step in before things get ugly.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Yama!
What's up, man?
Having any luck? No. I haven't got a thing. Thanks for a certain someone. She sees Masato a pointed glare.
Well, I ain't seen you doing much of anything.
Cause you fight everyone before you can even talk to them!
Like I said before, you need to conform to the crowd. Wait, God, they're 2 M names. That's my defense on this one.
Like I said before, you need to conform to the crowd. Connect with them. If you can accomplish that, they'll likely open up to you.
You sound a lot like a politician, Miki.
You really think so?
Yeah, stop that. I don't want to think about that. That's horrifying. Don't stoop to their level.
Yeah, sure. Also, why does it seem like it's like running slower? Excuse me while I check my task manager. Doesn't seem like there's anything weird going on with task manager. Just stick that off to the side.
Oh god. Oh god. That like fucked up my layout. Hold up.
Yeah, sure. Emily meant that as a joke, but apparently she took it as a compliment.
I ain't gonna change myself just to get what I need.
And look what that's gotten you. Nothing.
You think you can do any better?
I don't think I can. I know I can.
Thou gapes at her blatant trash talk. Is that a challenge?
What else would it be?
Let's go ahead then! Right here, right now!
If that's what you want, bring it on!
They close in on each other. For a second, I think they're going to actually start brawling in the cafeteria, but they'll turn to me expectantly. Yama, be a referee!
What? No! Why not?
What would I even be doing? Just you does a better job of talking to people, man.
I have a feeling this isn't going to turn out well.
Fine.
I'll go first, considering how well Masato has been doing lately. Watch and learn, boys. Saw and I hang back as Misaki strides over to a nearby table of rugby players. Without waiting for an invitation, she pulls out an open chair and straddles it backwards, eyeing the stewards intensely. Yo, how's it hanging, bruh? Bruh! I don't remember, bruh. Doing exchange perplexed glances.
Hi. Can we help you?
Sure can, man. You see, I heard there'd be some rumors flowing around school. I was wondering if you guys knew anything about them.
Not recently, no.
Sure, man? Figure soccer players will be on point with all the latest news.
We play rugby, not soccer. Saki's composure falters, but she presses on.
Right, rugby, the sport where you hit the ball with a racket into hoops and score touchdowns. Well, you look at that, late for the doctor's appointment. Gotta go!
Flawless. A+. I am giving you a standing ovation right now.
Saki immediately flings herself out of the chair and walks back to a huff, leaving a group of bewildered rugby players whispering among themselves.
So, are you leaving?
What? Why would I say you had doctor's appointments? Shut up! I panicked, okay? Besides, it's just the wrong group of people. Of course rugby players wouldn't know anything. Rugby players are famously known for being stupid! They hit their heads a lot! All that brain damage from rugby! God.
You mean soccer players? I will cut you, Yama. Well, looks like it's my turn. Hope you're ready to lose, Mikasa.
Close enough, honestly. Before Misaki has the chance to put Masao in an armbar for getting her name wrong again, he jogs all towards a group of rowdy third years.
Yo, I need to ask you guys something.
Students either don't hear him or are purposely ignoring him. Continue laughing among themselves, flinging their lunch at each other with makeshift catapults of spoons.
Hey, I'm talking to you!
Sal raises his voice, but still elicits no response from them. With his patience clearly depleted, he snatches a metal spoon from one of the students, and with his bare hands, he bends it in half. Students gape him in disbelief, immediately at full attention.
Now you're all listening! Have any of you heard any rumors around school?
No, we haven't. Nothing! Please don't bet us like that spoon.
Masao sighs. Never mind.
You barely tried! He drops the bent spoon back on the table and ambles back to us, thoroughly kneading his temples. That certainly went well! I think you're in position to talk. I'll redeem myself this next round. Just you watch. How can she say that so confident? How can she... How she can say that so confidently baffles me. She glances around the cafeteria, scouting her next victim. Who should I pick? Oh, she seems like a good candidate. Trace her gaze to a girl all donned in black clothing and metal piercings. Misaki, please, this is not the time to go hang on goth chicks. Why she thinks she's a good candidate is beyond me. Misaki skips over, taking a seat beside her. Hey. Gives the student a nonchalant grin as she lounges in her chair. Hey. Green-haired? What? So, how are you?
Fine.
Definitely picked a good candidate, alright. So, would you happen to know if there have been disturbances in the Force? In the Force? Not Jedi, if that's what you're asking. I mean, haven't there any whispers of dark rumors in the netherworld? Thoughts of depravity and sin, sacrificial rituals? Goats? Goats? Those fucking menaces. What do you want? You don't need these goddamn goats! What are you going on about? Student cautiously inches away from Misaki as if she were insane. You not remember the cult? The cult of the Red Rose? I like to call I'm part of his gardening club. Ah, the green hair then. Straight to. Sorry for wrong you then. Goodbye! Misaki immediately slinks away and scurries back to us.
Looks like I'm gonna win this contest.
What makes you so sure about that?
Sal points out a lone first here sitting at the far edge of the cafeteria. Her head is buried beneath a monstrous-sized textbook as she absentmindedly picks at her lunch. She seems like the type that knows something.
I have to scare the poor girl, Masato.
I ain't gonna scare her! Oh, goddammit, again? Sal huffs off, seemingly determined to put an end to the contest. Hey!
Yes?
It looks like he's off to a great start. I need your help with something.
What do you need?
Are any rumors?
Rumors? Well, I might have heard something, I think.
The girl shrinks in her seat as Masato inches closer and closer, an intense expression still plastered on his face. It would have appeared comedic if the girl didn't look so horrified.
I should probably step in.
At this rate, we'll never get any info for Shigure. I walk over, Misaki trails behind me.
Hi, sorry about my friend here. He's a little worked up when he hasn't eaten.
The hell, man? That's interference!
It isn't interference if the contest is over.
What? Who won? Both of you! At sucking! I turn back to the girl and give a light smile. Her shoulders seem to relax a bit.
So you mentioned you might have heard something? Yes. Well, no. What I mean is... Sorry if you don't know anything. My sister.
Your sister?
Told me yesterday night one of her friends went missing. Kane Tsukino.
Kane. Where have I heard that name before?
She's only been gone for 2 days, but she hasn't been answering her cell phone. What's scary is I heard 2 other students have gone missing too. Toma Hayashi, who disappeared 5 days ago, and Midori Mayo hasn't shown up for a whole 8 days.
I forget that technically it's been like only about a week since school started.
My sister's been really depressed about it lately.
Her eyes gloss over, debate whether leave or be, but I still don't have enough info to take back to Shigure.
Sorry to hear that.
Is there anything else you might know?
Well, Kane's a really diligent person. She always makes sure to return to the dorm as well before curfew sets in.
Which is at 11:30 p.m., right?
Right. Apparently she was present for curfew the night she went missing. Same goes for the other 2 students. They're all logged into the system. It's almost as if they suddenly vanished somewhere in the middle of the night.
Girl wraps her arms around herself. Thinks that's my cue to go.
That's all we needed. Thank you for your help. Can I say something before you go?
Sure. What is it?
Please, be careful.
So that's...
We definitely got some info, but that's some rather disquieting info. Sounds like everyone made it back to their dorm rooms and were, like, settled in for the night. And they still got kidnapped right out of their rooms.
We are grouped back to the entrance of the cafeteria. Both Misaki and Masato trail behind me in silence.
Which is a bit disconcerting considering how gung-ho they were a few moments ago.
You guys alright?
Oh, yes. This appearances have me a bit worried is all.
Didn't know people have been so scared lately. How'd you give that girl a talk anyway, man?
I was wondering the same thing.
Huh? I don't know. I just listened, I guess.
I see.
Both seem to regard my response with deep consideration. Why? I have no clue. Take a glance at my phone. Looks like it's about time to rendezvous with the others. In a few minutes, everyone's gathered on the rooftop. Take stock of the unfortunates. Rui, Shigure, and Irie seem disappointed. Ikko and Elizabeth seem tired. Saki and Akira seem to be unchanged. Masao looks like he's on the brink of death.
Oh shit, you don't get to watch all the scenes.
Oh no! Do I go back? Do I go back and show off the other scenes, or do I just be like, oh, that's another thing, chat. You can go back, you can play Lucid9 yourself and see those for yourself, chat, because there's some real winners in there. I really thought that was one of those scenes where, like, you could see all the choices. If I'd known that, I would have put that to a vote. Oh god, there's at least one scene that I really want to show off. I think it was I want to show off the one with Shigure, Irie, and Rue. What do you think, chat? Do I go back and show off the other scenes? I'm already keeping Governor Mecha for you. I could not keep, like, a lot of, I can, like, at least show off more of this. I'd be down. I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna check on Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry. We call it patter here. That'd be better to keep for after. Okay, I'm done messing around, patter. I'm not getting a vote, so you know we'll just. You know what? No, I want to see if I can find the one scene. I want to see if I can find the scene with Rue and Shiguri and Irie. I want to say courtyard. Courtyard is usually a right place for gossip. Maybe we can glean something from there. If I have first, wait, no, this is not Rue. This is not the trio, but I know exactly what's about to happen here. I have to do this. I have to show this one off. I find first year class and a third year class in the midst of some outdoor session. First year seem to be in PE. They're paired off standing on opposite sides of a badminton net. Third year seem to be in art, judging from the easels before them. Interestingly enough, Elizabeth is here, pleasantly chatting with an adoring first year. Honestly, I'm surprised that she took so well to being ordered around by Shigure. Maybe she's just sucking up because Shigure is part of law enforcement. I mean, she was flat out about the fact she's freelance detective, but you see, thank you for your help. No problem, Elizabeth. She raises back to her friends about the badminton net, chatting excitedly that Elizabeth Oshiro just spoke to her. About to stride over another familiar girl slides next to her with a smile. Suki Tanaka, the mystery within a mystery. What might you be doing here, Beth? Hey, Natsuki. Art? Chuckle fingers. You know how it goes. Really, though, why aren't you in class? It isn't like you to skip. I'm not skipping. This is for work. Work? And different work. For my father, sorts. Her father? Why her father? Okay, I can understand why she wouldn't want to mention Shigure. Her father? Sounds important. Actually, you're good with information. Tell me anything about the recent disappearances? The recent disappearances? On the news. Oh, those disappearances. You mean she's good with information, huh? So hold up. I can feel like the game's getting a little bit like... I can feel the game was getting a little chunky there for a moment again. She says this airily as if disappearances are simply an everyday event as Samu. Elizabeth doesn't even seem phased. Let's ask around, shall we? Thanks, Natsuki. The two girls split off. Natsuki settles in front of her easel, but strikes up a conversation with her neighbor. Elizabeth continues to pull aside first years from the badminton court. I really shouldn't tease her, but the opportunity is just too tempting. Slide around the edge of the court until I'm right behind Elizabeth. You showed it today. Oh yeah, now I remember. Crash down, lead over, and cheese and crumbs! Bloody hell! I snicker as a chain of expletives pours from Elizabeth's mouth. She whirls around, daggers in her eyes. What is bloody plan who's trying to pull, you gunless git? There's her British side. I think I absolutely let the I think I actually let my attempts at an English accent slip with her before, like in the first part, but man, it's too funny. There's her British side, strong as I've seen it. I was really made her mad this time. I can only grin as I speak in an exaggerated drawl. Would you like some tea and crumpets? How about some fish and chips? You're just so handsome, charming, brilliant, delusional. I can almost appreciate that. Well played, Elizabeth Oshiro. Whoa! It's only then we remember that we have an audience. Elizabeth manages to set her face back into a smile for the gaping first years. What? I didn't know you guys were dating. A thrill of indignation races through me, and I immediately released Elizabeth, who's attempting to speak past incoherent spluttering. We aren't. I never date her. Not that you ever give a chance. Not that you ever want the chance. Well, that makes both of us. The first year giggles, stopping us in our tracks. Well, sorry, it's just your bickering is so cute. Kinda reminds me of Mom and Dad. Oh no! Strangely enough, Elizabeth's face suddenly bursts into color. I only find myself thinking, I worry for your parents. Sorry, I gotta get back to class. Wasn't I talking with you, Elizabeth? First year skips into the badminton court, leaving a very angry Elizabeth with me. I hope you're proud of yourself. You just wasted time at the expense of human lives. Gee, that's morbid. This is a serious investigation, Yama. We may get a lead on a kidnapper. Kidnapper? Never mind. Don't have continuing rage emanating from her, and the freshman inch away, uncomfortable. I've been dismissed and feel the guilt wash over me. I just don't understand why she takes everything so seriously. 4 years right for gossip, but for solid leads? Not a great plan. But whatever, I should just keep my mind on the case. For a look around, I spot a third year of the fringes of the courtyard, quietly examining a squirrel in a nearby tree. Ah! The fabled Squirrel Watcher Club! Quiet, observant, in the sidelines. Seems like a good person to talk to. I make my way to her, slowly, so I don't stall her. Looks at me with a cordial smile. Hello. Hey, sorry, this sounds strange, but do I look familiar? Looks at me through her lashes, batting them subtly. Oh! No, I've got a question. You're handsome. You can see why this girl is kind of, separate. Look, do you know if there's been anything strange going on around school recently? You're a Siberian spy? Pardon? People ask those sorts of questions. People ask those sorts of things are often spies. Siberia's been looking into conquering Japan recently. I am struck speechless by this airy statement. After a few moments of blank staring, she returns to her sketches. Any bit of trouble there, Yama? She suddenly pops up next to me, a cat-like smile sprang across her face. Not really. Probably should have chosen someone else to talk to, though. Any chance you haven't been investigating the same thing as Beth? What makes you think that? You are you not? Maybe I am. I lend you a helping hand. Don't overexert yourself. What would life be without a bit of overexerting? Leaving with this thought, she turns to the girl, smiling slightly. Watch the news as of late. I don't really watch news. Nobody has time for television. Oh, but you know what's behind the disappearances, do you not? Hmm? What's that bit of art on your easel is simply a Rorschach test. I glanced at the easel, where I thought it was just a bunch of splatters of graphite, but I looked closer, it seems to resemble blood mixed with flesh and shards of bone. That almost makes my mind hazy, but I'm able to keep a grip on myself. I watch the news a lot. Here, lay in the hallways sometimes, or in the dorm lounges. It is obvious. There's a terrible hand behind these disappearances. Oh? There are 3 disappearances. Each took place after curfew. They logged in for curfew, but then left, like Atlantis. That doesn't make any... Patience, Yama. She's not quite finished. Doing stares blankly at her canvas before continuing. Dori Mano. She was the first. President. Disappeared 8 days ago, before the beginning of prison. Prison? She's referring, of course, to school. Would've thought you'd pick up on that one immediately, Yama. Right. I'm starting to like this girl as odd as she is. I don't trust her. Something about her seems off. Unsettling. Tomohayashi, he was the next. Energetic with the spirit of Loki. Disappeared on the first day of school, 5 days ago. The last Akane Tsukino disappeared 2 days ago. Kane,
That name sounds vaguely familiar. What would you find odd about these vanishings? Appears to, at the very least, perturb your canvas. The student blinks languidly before she responds. Curfew. They all logged in for curfew. Around for a moment, running some quick calculations. Academy curfew is at 11:30 p.m. At that time, students have to log themselves from their dorm rooms to verify their presence. I forget what this girl's saying. They're listed as present for curfew, but somehow while everyone was sleeping, they disappeared? How's that possible with the current How's that possible with the... Oh my god, please. Come on. How's that possible with the current security parameters around the academy? Students sit down with pencils. Students follow wherever you go. They had large shadows indeed. And now she's back to making no sense. I don't understand what you're... Most interesting. Thank you for cooperation. I raise an eyebrow at Natsuki, but she only shakes her head minutely. Student A is looking rather wistfully at her canvas. Might be best to leave her alone. Thanks for the info. Not betray this country, Siberian spy. Turns back to the canvas as Natsuki and I step away, leaving her in peace. Well, Yama, you can take that however you may. Thanks. Anything for dear Beth? And I think about it, the fact that Natsuki throwing that information so easily is chilling. Oh, seems Beth is having a bit of a trying time. Follow her gaze to the edge of the badminton court where Elizabeth is clearly trying to rein in her temper because an impudent first year. Doesn't surprise me. She doesn't seem to be able to deal with people who aren't falling all over her shoes. Oh my. Shall we save Beth? Before I can respond, Natsuki cups her hands around her mouth and calls out, "Oh, Beth!" Elizabeth storms over in her tight coil of barely contained frustration, her mouth pulled into a thin smile. Yes, Natsuki? Having much luck, I gather. Elizabeth only shoots a piercing glare at me. What are you still doing here? Well, here we go again. Pay my respects to the Queen of England! I'm sorry. Too soon? She closes her eyes, slowly kneading at her temples with the tips of her fingers. Your queen commands an ordinance! Go away! But I'd really rather not. You see, I'm in the mood for some tea. What's tea have anything to do with me? But, you know, serving tea, serving coffee. When I say this, her eyes widen and she immediately kicks at my shins. It stings much more violently than I thought it would. What are you doing? Biting my kneecaps? You just don't know when to stop, do you? Oh, Beth, is a little joke. Lay it up. I'm honestly surprised she's taking my side, considering that she's Elizabeth's friend. Then again, she doesn't seem like a typical friend. No, she doesn't. I got more important things to do than to stand around bickering with Yama, so bye. A good day to you, madam! Give my regards to the king, if you ever find one! She whips around and strides off without words. Looks like I won this round. Pip pip cheerio, good ma'am! Oh, Beth. Ever upset. Even though Natsuki's words seem sympathetic, there's a tinge of amusement to her tone. It's disconcerting. Sanaka, back to your easel, please. Well, I'd best be off to class. Like any little goose chase, Yama. She winks as if looking for clues on serial vanishing, as equable looking for her lost eraser. Lost eraser and disappears behind her easel. I glance at my phone. Looks like it's already time to meet at the roof. In a few minutes, everyone's gathered on the rooftop. Okay, no. I already did cafeteria and courtyard trying to find the one I really wanted, so you know what, screw it. We're just doing all of them now. The office lies near the school entrance. Maybe I could glean something from there. Question is, how can they legally obtain confidential information without a license? Access to your informational database. I presume we are in agreement. Oh, this is the one with them. Huh. Well, I guess I found my license. I should have expected Shigeru to come here. The fact that the office does, after all, hold the official records. Anything from the other locations would mainly be hearsay. Barely, Miss Anamoto. Please wait a moment while I prepare the database. The secretary withdraws into the office as Shigeru turns to Rui, pushing her glasses up to the bridge of her nose. Sadly, there is a little glamour in our line of work. Much of it is limited to scouring through paperwork. Really? Yes, however, as our talents are best spent on proper investigation, we often delegate such tasks to menial workers. Suddenly her arm shoots out and pulls me by the shoulder. Exhibit A. Yama, what are you doing here? It shall of course be our manual labor. Wait, what? Oh, do detectives usually have those? Shiguri strains ever so slightly, clearly pleased by Rui's interest. Of course! It's not a staple in mystery literature. The erstwhile psychic diligently records the main escapades of the capable detective. What the fuck? I can see it's like stuttering a bit today. What the hell's going on? It's a VN! Like... I'm gonna check something real quick, because I don't think that's the problem. It should be off. Yeah, no, that should not be it. Doesn't look like it is. Lucid9 is just acting a little funky today for some reason. Wow, being detective sounds so interesting. That's literature. Ah, he's back. Then the secretary conveniently pops out of the office and slips a tablet into Shiguri's hands. This isn't as digitized as per standard regulations of Sanamoto. Her eyes land on us. But due to the confidential nature of this information, I cannot allow these students to... Come closer. Arden? Come closer! Sarah glances around her before inching forward, leaning down to meet Shiguri's height. Shiguri whispers something furiously into her ear, and makes her eyes widen in shock. Well, if that's the case, then I suppose... Good. Off you go! I shall return this after it has been properly searched. Secretary obediently scurries off, where he grins in clear admiration. That was incredible! So it was. What'd you tell her? She agreed awfully fast. I simply notify her that the three of you are undercover agents. That's why I acted like it was a huge secret. Precisely. I say that their identities must not be blown for the sake of the nation. That's really clever. That, good people, is why it is vitally important to practice one's prowess with language. Manipulation is the key to obtaining information. That doesn't sound very moral. I mean, sounds like good detective work to me. Anyway, we must proceed. Evidence awaits. She dramatically activates the tablet, flipping through the Academy database. Now, pure information it holds is frankly disturbing. For each student, they not only have basic information, but details filtered from any linked social media accounts. Ew. Don't know if I like the idea of a school being able to fucking search your social media accounts to know what you're doing. Well, protege, would you like to take a look? I guess if you really... Yes! Rui bolts in front of me, snatching the tablet out of my hand. She eagerly flicks through the tablets as Shiguri looks down with a proud smile. I've been working for Shiguri for, what, 3 days now? And Rui just met Shiguri today! Wait, why do I care? I'd be free if she took my job. No more random assignments, no more verbal abuse. It would be heavenly. Right? Rui suddenly leaps away from the tablet, startling me out of my thoughts. Gosh, I did not need to know that about Masato. What? Nothing? Nothing. I send the peer over her shoulder for a closer look, but Shiguri promptly swipes the tablet. Good effort, protege, but we must remember to prioritize the evidence above all else. What the hell? Had you lost your grip on that tablet, our lead would have been obliterated. I didn't think of that. It's no big burden, but we must utilize the precious time we have been granted. Begins skimming through the tablet, eyes roving rapidly across the glass surface as she takes in every morsel of information. Yes. Oh, I see. What is it? What is it? We have one particularly very telling detail. I think it should be addressed before we move on. What? Ishiyama? She flings the tablet unceremoniously in my direction, barely able to catch it in time. So much for prioritizing the evidence above all else. Summarize. Why me? Because you are dragging the group down with your uselessness. I really haven't done shit! But... Summarize! Sir, yes, sir. I dourly scan over the tablet. She hovers over my shoulder, or attempts to, except for a considerate lack of height. Well? I wait for her to demand, steadily immersing myself with data. Apparently there's already been 3 official disappearances. The first was verified 6 days ago, the second was verified 4 days ago, the third was verified just yesterday. Dori Mano, 2nd year, missing for 8 days. Toma Hayashi, 1st year, missing for 5 days. Akane Tsukino, 2nd year, missing for 2 days. Wait, Akane? Why does that name sound familiar? Midori Maino, Toma Hayashi, Akane Tsukino. Shiyama, pray give us something of marginal benefit before flying take to the air. Yeah. Continue skimming. Doesn't seem to be much connection with the students' years, nor their hobbies, grades, or anything, really. Let's just start with the basics and work my way up. Maybe I'll find something. All 3 students are children of wealthy families. Irrelevant. 86% of the Academy student population belongs to families with an income bracket of over 25 million yen. They also all lived on campus as the dorms, as is the majority of the Academy, faculty included. But here's the weird thing. Even during school break, which was when the first victim, Midori Maino, disappeared, the Academy enforces curfew to protect both its students and its property. Curfew's something like 11:30 p.m., right, Rui? Yeah. So on-campus students have this curfew at 11:30. All the victims lived on campus, so they would have had to register for curfew. But according to these reports, they all disappeared at night even after registering for curfew. No one's supposed to be able to get in or out of curfew. Get in and out after curfew. Just so. Let's say Shiyama have a bit of a quandary on our hands. How did 3 students manage to leave during a time when they could not possibly do so? Even after the Academy curfew, they want to stay out all night. Why lock themselves in at all? Why not just stay out the whole day? If only one student left after curfew, it could easily waive it away as an exception. Maybe they want to get in trouble, but they really want to party or drink and do whatever Academy students do. Maybe they have friends to help them out. But 3? In such a short time? Furthermore, 3 people don't seem to have any strong relationship with each other. Excuse me, Miss Enomoto? Judy pops out of nowhere, looking very stern over her thin-rimmed spectacles. Ah, wait a moment. Okay, I'm afraid. I've verified these students at the police headquarters. They hold no record of undercover agents at this location. Well, they would hardly divulge that degree of intelligence to a mere layperson. That's a warn me of your previous stunts. Stunts? Investigate your own, Miss Enomoto. Can I reveal confidential information to ordinary students? She probably whisks the tablet out of my hands and strides back into the office. Shigure stews in silence for a long moment. Ray only tugs her sleeve of a pen in his expression. I'm sorry, Shigure. We shouldn't have come... Nonsense! This is simply a perfect demonstration of the faults of bureaucracy! What did we learn from those records? Nothing! Nothing that was not already publicly accessible! Imbeciles! Shigure... I use simple call scenes to mollify Shigure. At the very least, I suppose we discovered some fairly important information. About the fact that each student logged in for curfew before they curiously vanished. That's a good start, at least. Sadly, not nearly significant enough. Now, do you propose we continue? Well, thankfully, I anticipated such an event might occur and made sufficient compensations. Come! Ari! Rui! Ishiyama! Renucci marches up the stairs to the 2nd floor. I got a really bad feeling about this. Gary hovers around the hallway before blasting into classroom 2B, hand sweeping an overly extravagant gesture. Stop the presses! Rui's eyes light up as the display histrionics. She barges in right behind Shigure, pointing dramatically into the distance. We have arrived! All eyes land on the peculiar sight. I try to stick to the shaft before I'm dragged into their insane antics. What kind of backup play is this? Who are you? The question is not who I am, but rather who am I to you? Isn't that the same thing? Wrong! Synchronized wrong. To you I am superior. To you I am omniscient. To you I am your master. To you I am the law. Rui's really into it. To you we are the truth! Wait, is this a comedy duo? Maybe some kind of advanced intimidation tactic. The teacher currently looks frightened enough, out of our concern that their mental health. Rui! Shigure! Team logic, solving crimes at the speed of light! Surrender now, prepare to fight! Oh, that's right. There it is! That's why I remember. After all that, like, learning it, I was like, wait, is this not the scene I thought it was? Was that later in the game? What the hell is this? No, that's why I wanted to show off! Don't look at me, I don't know these people! Get back to your class before I report you for truancy! Shigure becomes very, very still, her hands curl into fists. Here we go again! And God! Fuck that! Anecephalus, I believe. Anecephalus, total absence of a brain. Thank you, Shiguri, for making me pull out. Oh my god! Thank you, Shiguri, for making me pull out my phone dictionary once again. Christian convert under restricted for baptism? What the hell? I'm pretty sure I spelled that right. Kachimans are unbaptized persons who desire to be fully incorporated into the Catholic Church through the sacraments of initiation. Everything I see is like, Kachiman means a convert of Christianity receiving training in doctrine and discipline before baptism, or receiving instruction in the basic doctrines of Christianity before admission to a communicant membership of a church. This isn't a religious school, what the fuck? Are you just fucking here fucking be like, yeah, Christians are fucking stupid? That's a hell of a thing to just come out and say out of nowhere. What the hell? I am not an Anecephalus Kachiman. I'm a legitimate freelance detective, 26 years of age, officially licensed, and here on matters of extreme import. Just I swirl her excessively large vocabulary, I'm with them. As a result, there's no resistance when Shiguri takes the podium, addressing the class students like a president at her inaugural address. This is the state of Isamu. Your cooperation is required for a situation most dire. For more information, I refer to you with our head of public relations, Irie Haraga. What? She nods her head at Irie, who, after a few moments of staring wordlessly at the podium, sticks to the center of the classroom. Maybe it's for her introverted tendency, she's a really good speaker. At the very least, she can't be worse than Shiguri. Are any of you murderers? Never mind, she can be worse than Shiguri. Way worse. What kind of question is that? Are we in trouble? They're wasting our time. Well, different times call for desperate measures. And he gets out of here before we're expelled for disruption. What can I do? Ha! It seems even the simple questions elude their tiny brains. Try something different, Irie. Have you seen any strange events recently? I think we're witnessing a strange event right now. And someone speaks! Quickly, make your statement. Nothing, I just saw something outside. Ah, of course, the old bait and switch trick. That'll get them to leave in a hurry. Outside? Quick, after them! Chase that cab! What's with the police siren? As they pull into the hallway, Irie pulls out her phone and taps idly on the surface. Within a few seconds, the police siren is playing from the speaker! That's her! I forgot about this! I forgot how much more ridiculous this scene was than the rest. Quick, after them. As she snappily walks away, Siren still resounding from her phone. All eyes fall on me. The teacher only folds his arms, staring at me with a single raised eyebrow. What was that all about? I better just make a run for it. I probably sprint out of the classroom, taking random turns until I finally feel safe. Well, I'm not sure where they went, but it's already time to rendezvous. I guess I better head to the roof. In a few minutes, everyone's gathered on the rooftop. Oh! That was beautiful. But we do have one more place to visit. You need to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. The rooftop is always a good place for a bird's eye view of the campus. If I was looking for scenery, the rooftop would be an ideal place to do so. Open faced and stretching high above the majority of the school, the rooftop is rife with luscious trees and flowers blooming in aesthetic arrangements. It's also fairly quiet, which is pretty surprising given how nice it is. Then again, most of the students would rather be fiddling around on their phones or social media. Those damn kids! Always on their phone! Not appreciating nature! And for what? Patter? Spacebook? I don't really have time to sit and take a look around, so I head right to the edge of the greenhouse to get a good look at the campus. No girls around the woo. It's kind of boring. That definitely sounds like Yahiko. What? These trees are just as pretty as girls. And that's definitely Akira. What? Trees can't talk! Is it the trees can't talk, and then you can't hear the trees? Huh? Just because trees haven't had their civil rights movement yet doesn't mean that they don't have a voice!
Yep, the odd couple. Of course, the blondes.
I slide around the edge of the roof towards the voices, while Akira perched on the branch of a large tree and Yahiko slumped on a bench by a bed of roses like a model. But trees don't have brains! You don't either, and look how well you talk! Wow! Wow, Akira! I do talk well, don't I? I'm not surprised that you missed that. I am surprised that Akira would think of such a sarcastic reply. Maybe we're always rubbing off on her. Wait, what were we looking for again? The meaning of life! Will you find that on the rooftop? That depends on what the meaning of life is to you. Can there be multiple meanings of life? That's also up to you. This is too confusing. Ah, forget it! Let's look for whatever we're supposed to look for, my good minion. No, I wouldn't expect to find the meaning of life in an afternoon. We're not looking for the meaning of life! On the contrary, I was looking for the meaning of life. I choose that moment to make my presence known by sliding forward. Kira's face lights up in a brief smile as she waves me over. Stop a little day, Cap! Cap? You just keep getting knocked down the ladder, Yama. Which is probably short for Captain. Why does she keep referring to me as all these military titles? Wait, what's the chain of command? Wait, no, is Captain higher on the totem pole than Sarge, or? Let's see. In some languages, the lowest and most basic rank for soldiers is simply the word soldier. Private is in fact short for private soldier and has its origins in the U.S. Army. The first known use of the term comes from the correspondence of George Washington. Yeah, so private's the lowest. Private first class. Corporal. Specialist. Sergeant. Oh no. I guess you are going heading up the chain of command, huh, Yama? All sorts of different sergeants. Warrant officer. Hell. Lieutenant, yeah, no, Lieutenant is next up, and then Captain is next up. You really are just, you really are heading up the chain of command, Yama. My apologies. I did not know. I guess next she's gonna be calling you Major. And later on, Lieutenant Colonel. Or just Colonel. Brigadier General. Major General. Lieutenant General. Just plain old General. General of the Army. Oh, you have a ways to go, Yama. You're moving up the chain of command, but you're still pretty far down. We gotta get you up to General, my man. Yama, my good minion, help man poor in spirit, won't you? What's that supposed to mean? I can't even remember what we're supposed to be looking for. I tried asking this girl, but I'm an Atari 400. Oh god. Okay, that one's beyond even me. You know, Atari 400? One of those old computers with a really tiny memory? In other words, I can't remember either! Atari 400? Fuck is escaping me right now. I don't even know if that's like... It's gotta be like a bland name product, right? Maybe not actually. Oh no, maybe not actually. I look up Atari 400, I do see Atari 400 Mini. No, yeah, Atari 400 was an actual thing. I knew that she was referring to like a really old PC, but I was thinking that would be like along the lines of like a PC-88. I remember Atari. I didn't remember that's like I didn't remember Atari 400 and 800. I still look so happy about this fact. Randomly disappearing students. Ring a bell? Ah! Say no more, my man. Leave it to me. Leave it to me too. I want to see the root of our problems. Besides, they're taking a legend of mysteries. They're growing on me. Stop! I can't decide whether those puns are fantastic or terrible. Maybe they're both, as puns usually are.
Oh, the memories. They flood back. I remember making dumbass tree jokes when I played the fucking dude in the dumbass tree costume in 100% OJ. Ugh.
You talk weird, my minion, but as your benevolent leader, I can overlook your little idiocies.
That's a little ironic coming from a guy who can't even properly say idiosyncrasies.
Understood, your gracious, supreme, high, majesticalness. What move should we make next?
So, it definitely sounds like a more impressive title, but it's definitely way more fucking fake. Oh man, there's too many people live right now. I didn't know on I get that. How you doing today, Gonmas? I get that. Too many people. I can tell. I know I'd probably be super low on the totem pole of, like, on Twitch's totem pole. How you doing today, Gonmas? Hope you're doing well. I'm playing Lucid9 right now. It's a very silly VN that is free. And also with having a Kickstarter right now, you should consider playing Lucid9 yourself. It's very silly. It does occasionally go into some very serious topics. There's some shit still to come, but man, Lucid9 is a fun game. Lucid9 is a fun read. I remember really liking it back in 2016. His chest swells up for a moment, clearly pleased with being called a gracious supreme whatever. Better jump in before this turns disastrous. We need to do something about the case.
I say we branch out. Maybe separate investigations would bear some fruit.
Stop! Enough of the plant puns, Akira!
Is it driving you nutty? I'll get you taking more puns yet.
Oh!
He's not looking happy.
Oh crap, I can't stop hearing puns, even unintentional ones! Have swords be from biggest viewer count the lowest as well. Yeah. Not to be negative, but yeah, I'm always going to be at the bottom of that totem pole. I really need to, like, see about, like, actually advertising myself a bit more on Twitter or something. You are the complete bomb, those are small ones? Hell yeah! I am not the bomb. I am not at the absolute lowest. That's a victory.
Should we chain him up?
Or would that just soil it? Wouldn't that take too long? You're doing this on purpose! Okay, bring it back. This isn't a comedy show. We need to focus on the case. I know we're in bad shape, but I'm the person who has to get everyone organized. The odd couple indeed.
Ah, you're a real soil sport, Yama.
These plant puns are stupid beyond belief. Definitely should put a going live message to Twitter or some Discord servers they last sell promo. Yeah, I did throw up a going live message on Twitter. I don't know, I should probably in Discord servers. I don't know why, I've always felt awkward about, like, doing self-promo on Discord servers. What I really need to do is I really need to, like, make my own Discord server, and I don't feel awkward about being like, hey, I'm live on there. That's the thing, I keep discussing that. I think even ever since, like, back when I first started VTubing, well, like, end of, like, 2021? I think all the way back at the end of 2021, I was like, hey, I'm gonna make my own Discord server at some point. It's 2024, I still have not made my own Discord server. Well, okay, I have made my own Discord server, but it's nowhere near ready for, like, public viewing. It's nowhere near ready for to, like, invite the public. I probably just only offer, like, people who, like, I consider myself to be friendly with. But I need to get back on that at some point. It's been like 2 years. I used to hate using self-promo, even now I only use some specific ones, but they are really good. Oh, I'm sure. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe at least I'll throw up maybe next time I do, maybe next stream I'll start, like, throwing up, like, stuff like that for at least my 2, like, Best Buddies servers. I'm sure Lamp and Jake are perfectly fine with me doing, like, self-promo shit. I'm more worried that I'm just gonna feel awkward as hell doing it. I didn't mean to say it like that!
Say what?
Let's just review what we're looking for.
You really don't need to be so snappy.
Akira! It's the harshest I've ever spoken, but I can't help it. I can barely handle these two by themselves. Together, they harbour the potential destructive power of a nuclear weapon. The antics! These are the antics that could destroy the world! Don't act so serious, you two! Don't you dare try to look so serious after all that! So,
You're certain that there's a lead to the disappearance at this school. Have you guys found anything out? Ah, my good minion, I'm glad you asked. As I'm sure you're aware of by now, the great Yahiko Ikari sustains a large and precise intelligence network called Patter. Enjoy it now before some asshole changes into Q. Delicately whips out his phone, pulling out some social media app or another. Yes, I see. What have you divined from the magic mirror of fructitious awesomeness? Are you sure you can handle all this information? I must take upon this burden for the greater good. Do not hold back your masterful benevolence. Very well. He dramatically flings out an arm, pointing his phone to the skies of calling down thunder from the heavens. Da-da-da! You got pattern! First, I require a reception! Oh my god. We're on the roof! Your unlimited omniscience. That's a bit sad, isn't it? Well, reception isn't good up here. On the roof? Did you just use the school Wi-Fi? Why, so I can! And the cap strikes again! I worry for the decaying common sense of my generation. Okay, here's what we got. Pair, my wish is your command. You must now search for me. Hashtag IIBA. I managed to say that in a completely serious voice. I have no clue. What does IIBA stand for? Instinct Quantum Spy Architecture, of course. Really? Also, I thought Minnesota Imperial Boarding Academy. This combo is a disaster in the making. How about you just tell me what you find? Oh, there we go. There's my, hey, play Lucid9 yourself timer going off. Is that fucked up? I think that's fucked up. Hold up. Give me one moment. That message looks a little fucked up. Looks a little wrong. Let me fix this real quick. That's not a great thing to have fucked up. Okay, that should hopefully be better. I'm pretty sure just by looking. Hopefully next time that message pops up, may not be today, maybe next time I don't know if it'll pop up again today, but hopefully like that'll like look slightly better. Cause that definitely looks like fucked up from like where I'm sitting on the yeah, it looks like fucked up on the chat. Those links are definitely not gonna work, I think, unfortunately. Maybe, I don't know. Oh wait, I don't know. I clicked on one of them, it seemed to take me to the right thing. Oh no, the ish link definitely did not fucking work. Well, the Kickstarter page at least seems to go to the right place. Or the one that's supposed to go to the Kickstarter at least seems to go to the right place. And it actually does seem like the Steam one actually did go to the right location. It's from what I'm clicking on. Back to the game. Right, scanning the extensive network of plebeians. Momentary pause as Yahiko's fingers flick wildly over the screen. Yep, Oh. Got it. What exactly does that mean? Allow me to enlighten you, minion. These students have disappeared so far. The names are Midori Mano, Toma Hayashi, and Akane Tsukino. Midori poofed 8 days ago. Toma around 5 days ago, and Akane just 2 days ago. And there you have it. Oh, he's going to elaborate. He doesn't. Is that it? What? You need more info than that. You do? You literally just picked it up from Patter. Like, that's publicly available information. Ah, Cap, let me take over. She gracefully plucks Yahiko's phone from his hands. Alright, Cap, I'll give you this straight, like black coffee with no sugar or cream. But I like cream and sugar in my coffee. I don't like black coffee. Give me the mocha, please. Something mighty fishy about this whole scenario. See all these students disappear around the same time. You just said they disappeared within 8 days. Well, I'm in 10 days, silly Caparino. You remember the curfew, right? 11:30 p.m. sharp, no exceptions. Here's the thing. All these kills logged in for curfew on time. 11:30 ran in their rooms. Then, they were gone by the next morning. Surprised by her deductive reasoning. Creepy, eh? Logically, she should be scared. If Kira has ever been logical, until today. I guess rational here only serves us for short periods of time. So, 3 students, one after another, all logged in for curfew before disappearing in the dead of night. You didn't think to mention this, Yahiko? Oh, well, I mean, I knew about it, but, like, who cares about that kind of stuff, right? What? I mean, look at what really matters. He seizes his phone back with gusto, sadly shoving the screen in my face. My government Mecker publicity pack! 12,000 repacks, baby! Congratulations on this life-changing milestone, your chaotic dictatorship. I know, right? I'm famous. Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've gotten all I can from here. I like how, by going with Yahiko and Akira, we literally learn just as much, like, just from, like, them searching on Patter as we learn from, like, the database. From, like, an actual school database. Like, what the hell? Quietly creep away to another corner of the rooftop, leaving them to their own devices. The rendezvous arrives before I know it. Alright, we've seen all those scenes. Let's get on with the story. Within a few minutes, everyone's gathered on the rooftop. I hope today is a day where I can go until 3:30 rather than 3. Let me... No, they wouldn't be here. They wouldn't show up at this time. I had to check something around, like, 2:50. Depending on what happens, I might have to cut out a little early. I'm hoping that's not the case, but if not, then I should be good for another half an hour. I take stock of the unfortunates. Reishi, Gary, and Irie seem disappointed. Iko and Elizabeth seem tired. Saki and Kira seem unchanged, and Masao looks like he's on the brink of death. Despite the idiocies of bureaucracy, it seems that a crucial piece of evidence did surface. The students all disappeared even after curfew. Yes. May I elaborate further, Ishiyama? Clicks around, but no one seems willing to talk. Not even Rui, who was excited to play detective. Well, basically, each of the students logged in for the 11:30 p.m. curfew in their rooms. By all intents and purposes, that should have rendered them safe. Even though they're allowed to leave the dorm building, they have to stay on campus. It's not like anyone else can get in with the security parameters around the building. So there's something strange on our hands, they disappear when they shouldn't be able to. As I decide the next course of action, I recommend that each of you obtain your desired nourishment. Dismissed. Plots down on a nearby bench, digging through her satchel. Irie settles next to her, pulling a peach out of her backpack. The others take various places around the rooftop greenhouse, retrieving lunchboxes from their bags. As Yahiko slides into the bench next to Misaki, Elizabeth sits opposite of Shigure alone. Kira was Annette Diana Hellenson the 14th. I'm glad you remember the blanket's name, Yama. And lays her on the floor. I like how, like, he's like, wait,
Wait, Akane Tsukino? Why does that name sound so familiar? I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before, and he just doesn't know, but he perfectly remembers the name of Akira's blanket. Rui Masato and Center, Akira just frantically at Rui.
Oh. Yeah.
Rui quickly makes her way to me, extending a lunchbox with 2 hands. Akira, what is your fucking scheme this time?
Hey, you didn't bring any food, right? I made extra. You can have it if you want.
I mean, enough food to fill an entire lunchbox.
I accidentally made a lot more than I expected, okay? Just take it.
I can only stare at the lunchbox, my mind racing ahead of me. Should I? I'd rather not hurt her feelings, but isn't accepting homemade food from someone synonymous with accepting their feelings? I glance at Akira for help, she's pointedly looking away from us.
Maybe she wants to give us privacy.
Oh,
take it before my arms fall off, idiot.
That was the break. That's the break for me. I'm comfortable enough to accept the lunchbox. Needed that bit of irreverence to not overthink the goddamn lunchbox, even if he is probably right. Thanks.
No problem.
He suddenly dashes back to Annette Diana Helens in the 14th, leaving me alone with the lunchbox. He glance inside. Delicious eggs are neatly rolled and topped with seaweed. Then the steak bouquet beside a bed of rice. Rice is shaped into a lantern decorated with lettuce, carrots, and cucumber. It looks unbelievably delicious. Just when I'm about to dig in, some commotion catches my attention.
So is it like being in Lois Modeling? You live an extravagant life with servants who wait in your beck and call? I wouldn't say extravagant, but it is fun. You meet so many new people, visit so many new places, try so many new things. It's a great experience. Although it can be really demanding sometimes. Demanding? How? It's a competitive business that requires a lot of commitment. That's why I'm usually absent from class. And school allows that? Surprisingly, my grades aren't being affected, so I suppose they don't see it as a problem. You think Lowe's will have an opening for the great Yahiko Ikari?
I highly doubt his grades will allow him to work as a model.
You are handsome, so I don't see why not. You should just call Yahiko handsome. I mean, he's not badly, but I didn't expect her to be so blunt about it. Yeah, you're right. Of course he wouldn't deny my impeccable charms. What's your number? I'll be sure to text you when I find something. I can only shake my head incredulously as I begin sharing contact info. Ugh.
Master's gonna be like,
I got a girl's number. I'm the greatest.
I begin my free lunch, relishing the explosion of flavor in my mouth. Rui's really improved at cooking. As I eat and continue to examine my surroundings, the next group to catch my attention is Irie and Shigure. Irie's quietly munching on a peach in her standard baby hamster fashion. Shigure, meanwhile, has propped her feet up on a flower bed like a gangster. She appears to be eating some kind of sweet green dumpling. Shigure. Yes? That enough? What, this? Gestures to the green balls in her hand. Irie nods. More than enough. The melon paste mochi, the root of immortality! What? There are no vegetables, no fruit, no protein. Well, yes, but not nutritious. You must have nutrition. Eat some veggies? If you insist, Irie. Irie shares a rare smile at this. Surprised by how open she is around Shigure. Makes me wonder how they know each other. Not only that, but Shigure actually listens to Irie. Seems like Irie's the only one who can put her in her place. Yeah, the ghost! You don't mean to say! You do indeed. He's gone by now, far beyond the city limits and out of your scheming hands. And there go those two again. You misunderstand the meaning of omniscient, my dear Lady Bingham. Ha! As if you could beat true love. They're getting into their drama routine again. Oh no, I happen to know your lover is hiding. Right here! She moves her finger around my direction, but thankfully Masao suddenly steps in front!
Oh, me?
Damn it, Jackson! I thought that's the only thing only happened in dramas! That's a proper Destiny-like moment, isn't it, Rui?
Masao, my true love?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh no! No! Not the Masato image! Come on! I guess now the thing I'm learning today is pick up the Steam version rather than the itch version. It seems like the itch version has a lot more like missing images. I'll say it again, I do not remember this many images being missing back when I played this back in 2016. Or maybe something got messed up during one of the updates, I don't know. Dawson takes this as a challenge. Every muzzle tightens with competitive aggression as he steps between Rue and Akira, brandishing an imaginary sword. Come on, fight me, you big coward! Yeah, I'm here! I challenge you to a duel to the death! No! Duel to the pain! I smell disaster afoot. No, the duel to the pain! First your fear cuff below the ankles, and then your hands to the waist, your hands to the wrists, and then your eyes, and then your tongue. Get out of here! Get the Princess Bride out of here, goddammit! But that's only if I lose, right? Easy! Now fight me, you curtain canary! I was like, but peace! You can be with your true love! She flees away from the scene, taking cover behind Shigure. What are you doing? I'm by the Alps! You're the Alps! Is this what happens when you find a stranger in the Alps? Go away! I am not the Alps! That's what the Alps always say! Leave! An unusual burst of energy, she reaches down and shoves Akira to the ground. Everything happens at once. We rushes to Akira, worriedly checking her for injury. Elizabeth and Misaki immediately get to their feet. Yuki freezes while Masato sprints to Shigure. What was that about? I'm thinking. Don't disturb me when I'm thinking. You didn't have to shove her. She wouldn't have left otherwise. How'd you know that, eh? Take a moment to analyze all of you when you first met, if you recall. You can't know someone by one look. You can't possess at least one functional hemisphere of a brain. Ironic, she's saying this to Masato of all people, considering he's probably the smartest out of everyone else here. Don't talk like that, Shigure. Guys, I'm fine. Let's just calm down. This is nothing to stop the rising tension, and even I can't help but feel amped up. It's one thing for Shigure to insult me, and another thing for to insult one of my friends. Even if I insult him all the time. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite, I know. Just let me be. I need to think. And you gonna say you're sorry? I won't say I'm sorry for something I had no reason to be sorry for. We didn't even do anything to you. You had no awareness of the comfort of others. She completely disregarded Irie's feelings on the matter. No one's eyes land on Irie, who stares blankly at her peach. Come to think of it, Akira would have been right next to Irie. I didn't mean to make anyone uncomfortable. I thought you guys were lonely. It's because you may be lonely in identical situations, not give you the right to push your opinions on other people. I'm sorry. Nothing wrong, Kira. Stop this Shigure. On the contrary, you two are the ones horsing around, dragging everyone into the uncomfortable scenarios. Hey, ain't you the one making the investigate for you? I did nothing of the sort. Ishiyama is your requester. That ain't no excuse! Stop being so single-minded and think for once. All you do is band together like sheep. Why don't you approach this from Irie's perspective? Everyone once again looks at Irie, who stops munching on her peach. You just put her on the spot which would make her uncomfortable. Don't speak as if you know more than I. Maybe you're the stubborn one, huh? This is degenerating fast. Surprises that Elizabeth and Misaki aren't making a move. They're just sitting back, watching the display before them without emotion. They value Shigure too highly to fight back. I expect that from Elizabeth, but from Misaki? I know she's not exactly friends with Akira, but you think she'd somewhat take Rue's side? Which means I have to do it. You may be saying this because you're still learning, but in the world of detectives... Oh, wait, that was Shigure, talk whatever. No, what you do is unnecessary, Shigure. Please don't tell me this is real life. Don't you lecture me about what real life is or is not. Shut up, all of you! Amazingly, they actually quiet down. Kira, you're okay? Right on the rain cap! This is like trembled to her voice, but I ignored. Need to start any more trouble. Good. Shigure, don't shout, people. She was making Irie uncomfortable. Irie? Were you uncomfortable? A tense moment of silence falls on the group. Irie only shrugs inconclusively. Okay, whatever. Akira, don't get too close again. Shigure, don't shove Akira again. Solved. But that's not fair to... Solved! That's it! Understood? Thankfully, she nods sullenly. Shigure only strains her glasses, but I'm pretty sure she'll also behave herself. Presently, I notice that Elizabeth and Misaki are looking at me with a tinge of respect. Well, at least someone's pleased with me. I expect that from Elizabeth, but... guys, why don't we cool off for a bit? Let's do something fun. Nobody seems to react, but somehow I can tell they're all interested. Finding a way of sucking you dry. Maybe we better redirect everyone's energy to something else. Something
Something where they end up fighting, at least they won't cause permanent emotional, physical scars. So, what do you suggest? Watching a movie? I suddenly shake my head. Never get everyone to agree on the same movie. I mean, how about an amusement park? An amusement park? Yeah, there's that new high-tech one by the mall. You know, with the new Lemniscate attractions. I vaguely recall seeing something like that on the news. Lemniscate, the mega corporation of all things technical and media-related, partnering with a handful of large amusement parks all over the country. Apparently, they were going to revolutionize entertainment. So. Oh, this looks amazing. Sounds like a lot of fun.
I'm in.
Elizabeth only shakes her head. As remarkable as it sounds, I must pass. I have other duties to attend to. Consider this for a moment. Should I let her go? She did try her best in the investigation. The image of a squealing Elizabeth on a top-level roller coaster is just too good to pass up. Oh no. Elizabeth, do you know anything about coffee? Her face pales and she quickly glances around the others. When another turn looks of confusion, she storms over to me, angrily hissing into my ear. Stop that! Then come with us. Give me one reason. Because you don't want anyone to find out about your job. Give me another reason. Because you'd be alone, you stayed here, and that's kind of sad to me. The thought comes before I can stop it. I quickly wave it away so it won't take root. Last thing I need right now is to sympathize with Elizabeth. Because I'm so dashing. That isn't a good reason. You ask for a reason, that doesn't necessarily merit a good one. Blimey, I simply can't believe you! She steps back, raising her voice so everyone can hear. Oh, come on, Elizabeth, it'll be the bee's knees! Fine, but who's paying? It's Shigure. Everyone follows suit. For a second, the detective stares back at us, uncomprehending. Then she leaps to her feet, face coloring in anger. No! Absolutely not! Why? I harbor no incentive in chaperoning an ordinarily extensive conglomerate of cognitively impaired juveniles to a venue whose solitary objective is the frivolous squandering of time. The insults only fuel me to think harder. The amusement park won't be cheap. We need Shigure to pay for us. The question is, what would make her... Oh, of course, if it has anything to do with the case, Shigure will be there in the blink of an eye. Well, I wasn't going to mention this because it seemed trivial at the time, but there was a minor relief from today. You did not think to tell me sooner! Like I said, it felt too trivial for me to mention. Honestly, I don't really want to go to the park, but I feel like it might give us some important information. Well, what was the lead? Ad-libbing in front of a teacher is one thing, but ad-libbing in front of Shigure is a different matter entirely. I struggle to work back from my sluggish brain for the answers. Well, there were some claims that the Yakuza might own the amusement park. It might give us a clue on how students are able to leave the campus after curfew. Wait, there's no reason for the Yakuza to be affiliated with the disappearances. Well, that would tie two controversial pieces of evidence from last week. She's serious. Irie, amusement park? I shouldn't go. Remember? Finally, Irie's silence only seems to strengthen Shigure's resolve. Don't think of it in such a manner. Very well, Ishiyama, let us depart. What is the connection between these two, I wonder? Shigure is very uncharacteristic around Irie, that's for sure. Really? And you're paying for everyone? Oh yes, with your future wages. I'm not even getting paid. What's going on up here? Oh, Ryota. As if there wasn't a party enough, Mr. Ryota arrives on the scene, brandishing a ruler in his right hand. He stops short upon seeing our little group. Yama? Hey, Mr. Ryota. Wait, this is the J-Man!
What's up, Mr. Ryota? Hey, gents, ladies.
What the hell's going on up here? Officers swore up and down that someone's getting murdered. Oh, goddammit! I recall the decibel level of the recent argument and feel slightly guilty. Were we that loud?
I'm not supposed to give a disturbance warning, apparently.
Brandishes a pile of detention notes threateningly. Everyone stiffens, except Shigure. And me. Probably a bad sign. Eek. Yeah, no, I'll say it again. I definitely don't remember there being that many missing images. I really do wonder if that's like because of the itch.io page, or like the itch.io version, or if like some update at some point broke a bunch of things. It's also weird because like I don't recall there being a single missing image during the first part. It's only happening now. It's only happening in this part, but it's sure happening a lot. Oh no, please, Mr. Ryota.
Or it could be wrong, Miss Soshiro.
With a total lack of elegance, he flung flings the slips of paper over the banister of the roof. They rain down in shards of flapping pink to the school pool below.
Listen, kids. You totally weren't here. The officers were totally just hallucinating, and I totally did not just toss those attention slips into the pool. Relief pops up on everyone's faces. But since it's real, it'd be the rebel. I'll scram before they fire me, yeah? We don't need any further encouragement. We rush away from the rooftop greenhouse and down the stairs. Thankfully, the walk to the amusement park is uneventful. Nobody seems to notice when we pass by 6 police cars in the space of half an hour. Past theme park is startlingly successful, considering how recently it was founded, but that can largely be credited to its cutting-edge attractions. Even minor deals like the hologram park maps in every segment of the experimental cleaning robots worrying about, everything makes this place seem like a piece of the future. The future of 2018! Looks like Lemon Schemes really outdone themselves. Welcome! How many tickets? The Eagle swaggers in the front of the line, leaning on one elbow against the window. These are all my friends. You can bust them in, right? Sorry, who are you? The rest of us exchange dubious glances as Yahiko jerks back, clearly shocked. I'm Yahiko Ikari! Who? Yahiko Ikari? You know, the son of the Ikaris? The flicker of recognition in the attendant's eyes, but she doesn't budge. Ikaris? Ikaris, like, important? Also, hold up one moment. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm fine to go for another half an hour or so. Might at least be able to get through this next scene, because this is a scene that I really want to, show off in full. I don't want to, like, get partway through it. Hoping I can do all this in one go. There's a look of recognition in the attendant's eyes, but she doesn't budge. It wasn't really Ikari had a son. Of course I do! It's me! Sorry, sir, but do you have any proof? Me would ask. I'll just call him right up. Wait, Yahiko? He calmly dialed the number to his phone. We wait, and wait, and wait some more. He looked at his phone looking sheepish. Sorry, they must be busy. I really am the son of the Ikaris. Look, I have a... Enough, we're simply wasting time. Sherry pushes in front of him and hands out her card as the register rises up to a startling number. Without further ado, we're ushered into the park, now with some prominent glares from the staff.
As we enter the main area, we're sold with the smells of oily, overpriced food and the cloying scent of sugar. There's also parents that are being dragged from place to place by bouncing, squealing children. Sorry guys, I really thought I could get us in. It's, fine. If it wasn't for the fact that this inspection is totally serious, I would probably be mocking him. He seriously be the son of some Lemnisky higher-ups. Before we proceed any further, we're gonna all exchange contact information. Obnoxious as it may be, you're not under my jurisdiction, and it's my responsibility to return you all safely. As everyone was paused, everyone moves into action. And the info I need to gather is Iris, but others seem to be having more difficulty. Won't you bestow upon me the honor of your number, my lady? Oh, this is where your reputation as school princess backfires tremendously. I suppose it wouldn't be much trouble. Eagerly hands his phone to her, which he puts her information slowly and agonizingly. Right, I got an investigation on C2, so here we must part. Honestly, it's surprised she isn't forcing us to investigate with her, especially considering that she paid. I promise to be sure we participate in everything. Thank you. Farewell! Duty calls! With that, she raises off into the distance, cat bouncing merrily over her head. For some reason, after everyone's finished exchanging information, they all turn to me. I guess I'm supposed to decide where to go. I think you kind of turned yourself into the resident leader of the group after that little display of getting everyone back on track. Getting everyone under control. Also, hell yeah, it's time for this shit. Chat, I'm allowing you to pick where we go first, but I am instituting one small little condition. I forget which one it is. It's either Tech Sandbox or Tech Showcase. You cannot pick that one. I forget which one it is. We're leaving. I believe it's Showcase. I believe it's Tech Showcase. We're leaving Tech Showcase for last for reasons. But anything else is fair game. And I'll say right now, this is definitely a scene where you get to actually see all these selections. So, anyone still in chat, pick your favorite out of this group. Speaking about eating some Cheetos, getting hungry. I've not eaten lunch yet. Needless to say, I'll be eating lunch after this.
Alright, wasted enough time. I've wasted enough time waiting for chat. Alright, just to make 100% sure that I'm not going crazy, we're gonna start with Tech Sandbox.
Hey, look at that! Tech promotion! Was excitedly at the map, reading a loud, clear voice. Grab a group of friends, see each other's phones, see the truth, conquer the world!
That just sounds like all layers of sketchy. I'm not crazy about this idea.
Think about how much power you can have. You know what everyone wants, you need the most powerful king on the planet!
Sadly, run over if I can call both. Exasperate to the rest of the group.
Are we really doing this? Sounds about the park. It's bound to be safe. Now you have to use some state-of-the-art tech.
Park doesn't concern me.
I know they have to deal wisely with the proceedings or land some deep trouble.
No, I'm far more worried about what our group will do with the information they get from one another. Yeah, this sounds like a colossal security issue.
We drop into this tiny air-conditioned facility falling on Yahiko's heels. The air is full of commotion, primarily from other young adults laughing, shouting, and clearly trying to embarrass each other with freshly gathered dirt.
Hey everyone! Guess who Yukiko likes?
Shut up!
Yeah, what exactly is this exhibit about? Yukiko Amagi? Nah, that's ridiculous.
Yukiko's already chatting up one of the attendants. He returns to us in a few minutes, bouncing eagerly on his toes. Okay, so here's how it works. We each have an opportunity to do a little ding at each other for a few minutes. Then we engage in an ultimate battle of wits by running a campaign for dictator of the world. Wait, slow down. What exactly do you mean? Well, use the information we learned to convince each other to vote for us. Like we can blackmail each other or make some other kind of promise. Make some kind of promise. Wait, what? How will we do that? I just met some of you today, after all. Oh, don't worry, Miki. Usually, Lemon Escape phones have really advanced security features so they can't be hacked. And invisible information is what users want to share. Yeah, they'd like us to believe that, wouldn't they? But guess what? Here we can choose to lower the security and look through each other's phones. Location information, browsing history, usage statistics, even message and call history. All at your fingertips. What part of this sounds fun? Are we even speaking the same language? This sounds like a colossal security concern! Well, in that case, it sounds interesting. Thoroughly agree. Why?
Ha! I got nothing to hide!
Sounds like a party and a half. Guess that settles it. What's going on? Don't they understand the danger? Is everyone sadistic?
I reminded the time when Yahiko wanted to jump off the roof to test if he could fly with umbrellas. Him and his supposedly brilliant ideas. I sent some quiet thanks to her and decided to build a pool straight below the railing. Do you mean he actually jumped off the fucking building into the pool? Oh my god! Guys!
Sweet! Saki, would you mind learning that fine lady of our decision?
Saki immediately runs off and grabs the attendant who starts to outline the rules. First phase of the game will involve 10 minutes in concentrated research. While firewalls down, everyone looks at one another's phones. The second phase of the game will involve utilizing the information to gather a following of minions. What exactly that entails, nobody knows. It's probably intentionally vague to leave room for interpretation. Sounds like a game around as fishy as the technique it's using, so I seize the opportunity to sit back and run the timer. Here's what my friends might be hiding, but not enough to sacrifice my own privacy. Right, are we all ready? Yama's being a party pooper Yama's being a party pooper, aside from that we're good. Embrace the future, Yama. This is the ideal of technology. This is a complete invasion of privacy! How can you all be willing to, like... How can you all be willing to, like, do this? I'll stick with pen and paper, thanks. Ha! Are you an old man? You don't even use pen and paper. I would if I had a pen that worked. You can always, I don't know, buy one. I thought this was the future where pen and paper was phased out given that, like, school scene. Now, why would I do that? Ah, come on, let's just get started. Y'all isn't gonna join us. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Despite the climactic step, the group proceeds to simply squat down and scroll rapidly through their phones. Silence is brief. Only a few seconds pass before Misaki's face drops in horror. Icon phones! Who would bother purchasing an icon phone? The Messiah Yahiko erupts into glee. Ha! I knew it! I was right all along! Interesting.
Come to think of it, Misaki and Hiko would be the best at gathering full information. They know their electronics inside and out. Sao, on the other hand,
Damn, can I use this for anything other than phone calls?
Green Akira aren't having much luck. Green Akira aren't having much more luck. Look at my story. In search history? Purchase record? None of this stuff is juicy. Where's the questions about the meaning of life? Kira being ridiculous as always. Ari is silent as always. I no doubt that she can secure the information she needs. She seems very capable in that regard. The problem for her will be presenting that information the right way.
5 minutes.
Already? Let's see. Yes, definitely. Ha! I shall rule the world!
Why ain't anyone else using a running up?
Governmecker, 3 things every girl wants in a guy. Governmecker!
Wonder whose phone she's looking through there.
My phone buzzes in my hand like a miniature death knell.
Time's up!
Group explodes in a frenzy, practically lunging at each other with streams of words that sound like presidential campaign statements. I'll, throw lots of festivals if I get elected. I'm not interested. Are you and your friend fighting over a guy? What made you say that? Your search history. Was the two of you and your bestie like the same guy? Love triangle solutions? How to stop liking? It's Travel Club research, I tell you!
Ow, I'm concerned.
It's a regular pattern. There's a few months since last year. The most recent search was Wave the West Flag surrender! I concede you have won the day! Irie smiles with innocent satisfaction as Akira registers her fingerprint from an official counter. Huh. So blackmail is an acceptable way to gather minions, not just fictional promises. Wait, what did Irie mean when she said like the same person? I'm not thinking about that. I'm not parsing that statement any further. Sao, show me an advocate for track!
You think I'm that easy? Hell no!
Sao, can you please join me? Advocate for track?
Okay.
What? It's like personal preferences have a large impact too. Especially my eyes land on Yahiko. This saying is unusually graying egotism gives him a nice sheen of confidence. In fact, he seems to be doing better than everyone else. Say, Ivy. When I get elected, I'll make a video game class mandatory at the academy. Just like that, she registers her fingerprint. What? All things? Video games?
Oh no, Ivy Hiraga is a gamer. The horror!
Rui, if you join me, I'll give childhood friends a special legal status. What?
Deal.
Why would she want that? What kind of legal versions could you award to childhood friends? Masao, my man.
You think I'm gonna be easy, man? You got another thing coming.
I run a huge fundraiser for track by using my special access to lemon skate technology. Another thing for registration. Because knocking everyone out like bowling pins. I'll make Yama take private tutoring for the rest of the semester. Well said, keep it in my vote.
Really? Elizabeth, I'm both shocked and not shocked at all.
Wait, is this really Yahiko would be the winner? Akira, I can provide lessons on love and don't say anything I won't take it! His last one was Misaki. He's also been disturbingly productive in the campaign game. He greets him with a smile. I am not easily overpowered. Neither am I, Misaki. And we draw our swords simultaneously. A duel amongst dancing cherry blossoms. What is this, a samurai flick? They crouch forward slightly like they're going to physically lunge for each other's throats. Almost silence passes between them, even as the others in the group continue to campaign to one another. Misaki and Yahiko both burst into action, practically screaming at the top of their lungs. Corporations will mandate require vacation time for employees with families! Social Security will define parental negligence! For a moment, they only stand there, equally surprised at the other's statement. Vacation time? Parental negligence? Why do I suddenly feel like I know nothing about them? They could be playing around, right? No. Judging from their expressions, they're completely serious. I shouldn't be surprised. There's bound to be a lot of stuff I don't know. My friends have their own lives, and I have mine. In fact, they probably don't have any idea how Shiguri and I know each other. That's fine. Some things are none of their business. Some things are none of my business. It's all well and good. It still really bothers me. I know it's childish. I know that I made myself stay out of this game. When it kicked me out, I could learn just as much about Misaki as Yahiko did. Really, I have no one to blame but myself. Your strike found adequate marks, Sylvierchii. As it yours, daughter of Kazuhaya. You trained well. Ah, right, there's a samurai duel going on. However, I can see your blow found vital organ while my only made its mark on a limb. I can see this round. Presses her finger against his phone to register her print. The moment she does so, a tone sounds at the attendance booth. Congratulations, Yahiko Ikara! You have won your election unanimously! All seriousness melts from Yahiko's face, replaced with shining pride. Am I dictator now? You are. Oh boy! I really thought it would feel more awesome. But you get prize, 1 free year of Lem Cloud Premium. I know what this means because Misaki seemed bolt upright and lean forward in anticipation. Clearly she's regretting that she conceded. Oh thanks, but I already have permanent free premium. What happens when you doesn't have 2 rulers? Actually, when I think about it, it's really likely that Hiko is the son of some influential people. It sounds like people who work at Lemniscape. There's an insane number of shoes that are all designer brands made in Italy. He's attending academy without any scholarships, judging by his grades. He doesn't seem to have any financial worries, or life worries in general. He really is the son of some higher-ups at Lemniscape. I'll take it! Then go ahead. She eagerly retrieves the gift code from the attendant as the rest of us are ushered out the door. So, did learn some major... It's kind of a breach of privacy, but we did certainly learn some major things from that. Especially about Yahiko and Misaki. Mandatory vacation time? Parental negligence? We kind of had an idea that Misaki wasn't happy with her family life, but Yahiko might also be feeling some of that neglect. Elizabeth seems refreshed from the activity. It looks like she enjoyed herself. Akira and Masao, on the other hand. Akira definitely got thoroughly humiliated during that whole exchange, huh? Unfortunately, it's hard to Fortunately, it's hard to find hilariousness in that humility when, subject. Yeah. There's always a tomorrow! Hell yeah! And they're fine. Manipulating people doesn't seem to be their kind of game. Actually, what's surprising most was that Yahiko did so well. Not only was he efficient in his research, he knew which arguments to use, and how to present them. He's low intelligence, but damn, does he have a charisma stat to boast about. Hey, Yahiko, you haven't gone to, I don't know, prep school or anything, right? Prep school? You know, where you learn etiquette, politics, how to talk to people. Or more specifically, how to manipulate people. Ha! Why do I do that? My natural genius is enough. This is one of the main advantages of being born at Kari, my dear minion. My blood is superior. Right, I'm suddenly sorry I asked. Sorry, I'm here. Should we get going? Just pointedly at me like I'm supposed to decide our next destination. Wait, am I? Well, no one else in the group is budging, so I guess it's up to me. And since we still don't have... And since I'm going to assume that there's still no one who show up in chat to vote. Let's play some laser tag! The large dome at this corner of the map catches my eye. I tap it for more details. Ultimate Laser Tag Center brought to you by Lemniscape's site code. Lemniscape's site code? That's the, glasses, right? Goggles with intricate with interactive displays. Gives you stats and targeting cursors and mini-maps, so it feels like you're in a video game. Really? Yeah, we gotta give it a try. He races off to the laser center without a second glance. I guess we're going there. Thankfully, no one seems to have any objections. We ride the attraction without any interruptions. We made it fairly quickly, maybe because our group is large enough to single-handedly create a game. Okay, we need 2 team captains.
Hell yeah! Anyone wants to win, join me! Really great, not only shooting stuff, but solid stuff! Join the horror assassination crew today!
Horror assassination crew? What kind of name is that? Well, as one team captain, who shall dare contest him? He bellows this out like an announcer of some twisted reality show. I will, it's preferable following an incompetent leader. Her enthusiasm is overwhelming. Well, captains have been selected, so without further ado, it's time to start the draft. I think Kuragani may pick your first minion.
Rui! Well, that's quick.
Hear where he's coming from. Rue's thoughtful, can be quick on her feet. Be a good selection. At the same time, I don't see the rush to pick her first. It's not that Elizabeth would ever select her. A fair choice. Kyle is now aligned with the Harbor assassination crew. And Oshiro, it's your turn. You can pick 2 minions as per drafting rules. There's no drafting rules for laser tag. Can't hurt. Oshiro, the clock's ticking. Elizabeth rolls her eyes but glances between the remaining participants. Saki, that's Kazahaya for the resistance. Where's the resistance? Why the resistance? I don't want to be part of the resistance. Kazahaya has joined the resistance. We're not the resistance. I want to be part of the resistance. It's up to me to choose whether you're in the resistance or not. So it is the resistance. We're not resistance. Thankfully, the clamor dies down when Hiko raises a hand. Maybe pick one more minion, unless you wish to give up your advantage. Never! Considering getting her here with a kindle pulling teeth, she's remarkably engaged in all the activities. I choose. I pass over Akira and flinch at Yahiko. A few seconds they flicker between me and Irie. Yama, get over here! Everyone falls to silence. For a long moment, all we heard is the faint hum of the overhead lights. You're serious? What? I'm not exactly happy with Yama earlier today. Can I pick who I want? I'm the captain. You want him? Not like that! I just want to win. Is that so wrong? No, nothing wrong at all. Should we get this show on the road, eh, folks? Oh, goddammit. Again. I think you're a guy in your selection. You may choose 2 minions.
Oh, well, are you playing?
Yeah, I am.
Come over to the Harbor assassination crew.
Sweet! He skips on over Rui just as wildly than Masao takes on a whisper in his ear. The Rui second nods. Everyone blinks for a moment, but Rui's friendly wave she travels with Masao's group. Who's playing as a Karuba and the Resistance by default? It's not the Resistance. So, without further ado, let's get this game underway. Don your gear, players. We'll see you on the fields of justice. That Masao leads his group to snatch up a lightweight vest and goggles and dash into the black room. Elizabeth gathers into a tight circle, her expression unreadable. Right, I believe it would be of optimal efficiency to place 2 members of our assault, one in defense and one as an intermediary. Saki, what do you think of defense? Well, because she trusts Saki the most. Excellent idea. Good. Yama and I shall lead assault. Probably because she wants to keep an eye on me. Akira, leave it to me! Top tier intermediary, coming right up! What does an intermediary do? If we have 2 members of our assault, you'll mainly be covering for Misaki. However, Misaki will generally stay in one location while you were on patrols. Gotcha! Mediocre class intermediary, coming right up! Elizabeth clearly ignores this. Says she heads to the rack, tossing vest and goggles at us. Yama? Yes, your highness. Don't be stupid. Yes, your highness. Well, it might prove to be too difficult for you. I feel inspired already. Right, we wasted enough time. Let's go! Wait, what about the team chant? We don't need one. She moves to the door by Kira tugs on her elbow. We can't sell a war without a chant! It would be a travesty! Apparently it would be a travesty if we use our time efficiently. Ah, come on, team bond is just as important as tactics and individual skill. Fine. I'll make it quick. Here's Sylvierchii wing gathers into a huddle. She speaks breathlessly, her eyes shining with enthusiasm. They may come when the courage of men fails. Quickly, I said. Blah blah blah. This day we fight! Long live the resistance! Ah, heck, why not? Long live the resistance! Let's go, go, go! Deploy, deploy, deploy! Oh, I forgot how long these were. I thought I'd be able to knock all these out within a half an hour. I forgot just how long all these were. And we're only just getting started, so damn it, I'm gonna have to, like... Yep, damn it, I'm gonna have to leave this for now, because I want to stop, like, before 3:30, because I'm not 100% sure what's going on with my usual thing. I need to get lunch, and there's something else I want to do before the rest of my day goes kaput. I'm sorry, I really didn't want to do all this in one go, but, hey, there's more stuff to look forward to tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, next stream. I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow. You know, Saturday nights is usually my night to hang with my buddies. So I'm going to be hanging with my buddies, maybe actually getting back to Colombo, since that's the thing we do. That was the thing we did like every other Saturday, but it's been kind of on hold for a little bit. I don't even necessarily remember why we put it on hold last time. It just kind of didn't happen. Oh, well. Anyway, that's enough rattling off. That's enough prattling from me. We are going to be ending off Lucid9 for tonight. I will try to actually fit in 2 streams next week, because I'm probably not going to be able to stream this tonight. I'm probably not going to take the time to stream this tonight. Next week, maybe I'll try to see about getting in 2 streams next week. I should have tried hard to be ready for yesterday afternoon, but didn't quite work out as well as I would have hoped. Enough of my rambling. Next time on Lucid9, we're going to continue to have fun with friends. Maybe learn some more about... Maybe learn more about our friends. I'm going to raid somebody, because I think I completely forgot to raid somebody last time. That's the thing I told myself I wanted to do more, and I already see the perfect target for me. Oh boy. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for stopping by, Gamas. It was good to see you around. Once again, if you are even remotely interested in Lucid9, if you found this even remotely interesting, I heavily encourage you to try it out yourself. It is a free VN. You can pick it up on itch.io, or you can pick it up on Steam. The Steam version might actually have, like, less, like, missing images. I don't know why, because, like, there was one instance where I remember that happening back when I played this in 2016. I did not remember that many, like, character images just being missing like that. I don't know if that's a problem with the itch page, the itch version of the game, or if that's a problem with, like, an update, like, broke something, or maybe it's a me problem. Maybe it's actually a me problem. Maybe, like, laptop is, like, having some issues with it for some reason. I definitely felt like I was having a bit more issues with Lucid9 today compared to, last week when I streamed this. I don't know. We'll find... Maybe we'll see more about next week. Here's our raid message. We are going to be raiding... Just make sure I'm getting the name right. Yeah, we've gotten that wrong. Did the, We're going to be raiding VTuber named Flightless Kiwi. She's done a lot of, like, multiplayer stuff. Like, I remember she used to play a lot of, like, Apex, but she does occasionally, like, do some like, RPG stuff. She's actually playing one of my personal, absolute favorite SMT games, Devil Survivor 2. She's playing the Record Breaker version, but, if there's one thing you learn about me, is that I will say Devil Survivor 2 is one of my absolute favorite series, and if you look at the main character, you will probably see just how much I love the series. I might be outing myself here, but whatever. Thank you everybody for joining me. I hope to see you for the next stream. See you then.